Last we left off, the group made their way from the airship to the following town. That I've just forgotten off the top of my head. Where's my map? Into Kaesong as the final destination for the ship to make sure it's full, stocked, and to then also drop off crew that will not be usable in the missions to come. While you guys were here in Kaesong, you were met with the daimyo of Kaesong, but thanks to the eyes of Finch, he was able to see through the illusion of the daimyo, and it is not as things appear. It is whereas the daimyo appears to be a much a great elderly centaur. It is only but an illusion, and sort of behind the illusion is a much younger looking centaur. Um, you guys also had a hard time paying for some food that was given under not so much duress, but the questioning of what exactly constitutes a hot or cold meal, uh, and the pricing of such. You guys decided to were sort of looking at going to Kuroshi Fortress to suss out if the daimyo's son is there. And so once the dealings of the town were done, you guys got into the airship. Told Kuroshi, the captain of the airship, you guys flew to the Kuroshi Fortress. Which is then Finch, more than anybody else, had a lovely conversation with the gate guard. And while this was happening, Wessel, thanks to an invisibility casted by Sia, snuck in through the fortress to have a look. Finding out that at the end of the whole ordeal, that the fortress doesn't contain the daimyo's son, that the fortress is also overrun with bad guys. And from there, you guys decided to just regroup back at the airship. And where we pick up is you guys have just still early mornings, probably 10 a.m., arrived back at the airship with the captain waiting for you guys while he's ordering people to do stuff. Ah,
Alright, cool.
so how did it go? Was everything that we wanted to learned?
I would say for the most part, right? I like kind of like look around to the group.
Well, we will have to. Oh, what did Wessel find again?
Wessel found that
It was like all fucked below, wasn't it?
yes, lots of corruption. There was bodily experimentation taking place within the jail, like cell houses of the castle. Uh, Goblins and hobgoblins were being experimented on, and their flesh were being twisted. A bunch of warlocks and just nasty stuff happening there.
Hmm. I think we decided. I think we decided this was done. Oh no, that's right. I was going to tell the Queen that this was serious.
I think we were just planning on figuring out what was happening, like you said, until we not actually taking any action afterwards.
No, I believe you guys.
Yeah, that's right. We were just going to get to the bottom of it, but report what we found. We didn't quite get to the bottom of it, but we we have seen alarming, enough alarming shit to call it him. So yeah, I'll use the pearl earring.
Yep.
To open up a communique.
You hear on the line, Finch, I receive you. What's happening?
Well, I know I made this call last time, but there's been more found about where we are, and there is some alarming stuff happening at Kaesong, specifically the Kuroshi Fortress.
What is happening?
Well, supposedly the son of the daimyo is here, but we've been unable to find him inside of the fortress. And also below the fortress, there are people being experimented on, and all sorts of corrupted magics being used. It's pretty alarming.
Right. I will see to it. Thank you for informing me.
Yes. Also, there might be a significant portion of the officials that are either aware of this or are at least playing their part. Because the only reason we're here at Kuroshi Fortress is because of all of the, permissions that we had to get in order to get anything done while we were here. So I'm not sure how far down the thing reaches, but I know it goes possibly all the way. Starts from the top.
Right. Well, definitely something I will put my energy towards. And you can sort of feel like he's talking to someone, and then he goes, Just a question. Kuroshi Fortress is the closest location to, I believe, a known or last known location of a warlord gem. Did you pick up any vibe while you were there that it might be close by?
No.
All right then. Thank you for informing me. I will see to it at once.
All right.
And you feel the connection get cut.
Well, I'm not sure if there's much else to do here, except start our journey for Chongjin.
The captain goes, right, about that. So, the plan is, so everyone's up to date again. We're going to head out to sea from here, make our way north, along the coast, but not next to it, obviously, and then head in through and between the towns of Gimwei and Hyensen. From there, we lay low through the mountain ranges until we find a safer spot to sort of land and make base.
Yep.
Sounds good.
That sounds like the plan.
I have some friends in the old monk temples within that region, and hopefully they can lend us some aid.
I think that'd be required.
All right, and with that, I'll get us set off. And the captain goes around, starts barking orders, and then whatever you guys would like to do during this time. After a little bit, the ship lifts, and then after what feels like only a brief moment, you are over the coast and over open waters.
We can still see the tree.
Yeah.
I would like to, on top of the deck, keep an eye on the tree and just, yeah, internal thoughts, you know?
No worries.
There's a tree burning, Elijah, and it's quite sad. Yeah. That, bro?
The captain lets you is going to let you know, guys, know like when the transition from ocean back onto the mainland will begin. Looking at 3 days. So whatever you guys would like to do for 3 days, have at it.
More or less just keeping up the same as before, running the sermons and the workshop.
No worries. Finch, what would you like to do?
Probably just. Oh shit! Do I have a? Did I pick up some sort of book I need to be reading? No, that's a map.
All right, buddy.
Bag of bronze. I still have. The Begin book. Did I finish reading that? What is that?
The what?
Is that a book? Is that the? Oh shit! I always get messed up whenever we skip a week in terms of the current herbs. Was that a book about pre-War in Heaven?
Yes.
Then I'll be reading that. I only wrote the Begin book. I don't know.
Wessel is just going to sort of help around the ship where need be. Also keep an eye out on the group of individuals on the ship that is of notice, which includes the group
Right, yeah,
of the Hobgoblin and his Goblin compatriots that aren't as investive in regards to the religion being pushed on the ship by Sia. They sort of stick to themselves, help out when asked and when told, but apart from that, they don't really interact or talk to anybody. And the wizard, one of the wizards that you guys were, or Finch was sort of looking into, where he may potentially be a spy or something else devious after picking up a note from his desk, which indicated some sort of ill intent.
That's right. Was I privy to any of that?
I don't.
In my head, I don't think I was, but I feel like I was with the wizard, but I may not have been.
I think so, but I can leave that up to Brandon to either say yes or no on.
I know you were dealing with all that sort of stuff, but I wasn't sure if it was like a group discussion thing. I don't remember that part well enough.
Yeah, I can't remember if I disclosed it either.
Well, in that case, Sia, can you roll for me a religion check, please?
Sure.
This is day 1.
Ow. Alright. Well,
Well, uh, you don't really make much headway into new recruits within, the people that you have are in, and the others, as of right now, are receptive to what you're teaching, you're preaching, what Raijin and Fujin are uh, trying to persuade people towards. But no one really seems to fully believe. But you do notice that some of the crew have taken only a handful, like 3 of them, have taken real hardline approaches against your teachings.
Oh,
Um,
buddy.
Ezekiel, can you roll for me a religious check, please?
Would love to, mate. Come here, buddy. Hey, no 20. There's a gangster first roll. Plus my religion. We're looking at 25, bro.
All right. That's good. As sort of the tree on fire sort of shrinks as the ship continues its distance out into the ocean, the flames of it sort of feel hypnotic until you feel like you can see something within the flames, and that being 2 cat's eyes.
You're right.
And then, sort of, while you're transfixed on this visage, you hear a voice through the source of your holy symbol speak to you. Ezekiel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Excellent. I just wanted to let you know that I am proud of your work.
Thank you. Means a lot considering that I feel like I've strayed from the path more than I should have.
Well, that's the thing about paths, Ezekiel, is that most of the time we make our own.
Maybe I am on my own.
You're never alone.
That's true. I feel your guidance and presence. Always. Even when I doubted it most.
Head to the town of Wanson, Ezekiel. There you will find allies. Friends of old. And then it sort of like fades away into a soft purr, and the eyes and the fire die.
Cool. Longson is... Where are you, Longson? North, alright. Are we leaving the mainland?
Sorry?
Are we leaving mainland?
You have left. You're
Yeah.
now over the ocean.
Alright.
Maybe
I'll...
Finn, can you roll for me a investigation check, please?
Which one of us?
You.
Okay. I heard you say something, but I didn't sound like Finch. Oh, that's right. Hang on. I always roll bad when I roll on my desk. I need to find something to roll. Here we go. Investigation. Oh my god, this is gonna be a good one. 25. Oh, 23.
23. All right. While reading the book detailing the beginning of Gok Tengri's life and existence upon the mortal realm, you notice that there are paragraphs, phrases, stances, poems that are written in code. Um, but thanks to your keen mind, these are easily decipherable. The first quarter of this book details Gok Tengri and his parents coming to the material world, dealing with the Titans that originally lived on this world, as well as the prime materials, the elementals of old, of fire, of earth, of water, of air, the problems that they faced. And to a normal read, it looks like that it wasn't that big of a deal. But through the coded wordings, you figure out that it was a major deal. The stories paint Gok Tengri to be sort of the spokesperson and leader of the divines of that time. A charismatic voice to quench bloodlust, talk people down when they get angry, a compromiser, a peacemaker. But through the unveiling of this code, you find that Gok Tengri wasn't a man with a golden tongue. He was a man with blooded fists, a brutalizer, a slayer. That Gok Tengri didn't end the war with the Titans of old through honeyed words and sharp wit. He ended the war with the Titans by killing them and then personally banishing the primordials to their respective planes. Thus ending the first age and bringing about the second.
Mm.
Towards the end of the first night, as everyone sort of regroups in the late afternoon before dinner, Wessel comes up to you guys and he goes, "I have something to say about the group that I've been following. The leader, the Hobgoblin. He doesn't seem all there. He works when told. He speaks when spoken to. But he always appears to be lost. Like he's waiting. Times where I've caught him just staring off into the distance. It is strange."
When he...
Uh,
Oh, continue, Finch.
Well, I was just gonna say, does it seem like he's listening to someone or talking to someone?
Why do you have to pick such a fucking fucked voice? Not that I can tell. When he does this, it's never around important locations. It's never next to the command room, or the captain's room, or our room. And when he can help it, it seems he's very against heading towards the bows of the ship whenever Sia does her sermon.
Is this the same guy that we think might be a Warforged?
Yes.
Okay. There really anything we can do now? Other he hasn't technically done anything.
Mm.
No, per rules of the ship, he hasn't done anything wrong. He's been doing everything right, as far as I can tell. But it is very odd behavior.
When he, you say he, stares off to the distance at nothing. When he comes to, does it look natural? Or does it look mechanical in a way? Like something clicks. Or does it look like he's tired? I mean, we are traveling at sea. It's a long time. It's very possible, right, that he's just tired.
It's hard to tell.
Right. Well, do you want a hand keeping an eye? I know I'm not as conspicuous as yourself, but maybe I could just keep a close eye and ear.
Greatly appreciated. Thank you.
All right. Tomorrow morning I will jump up with you and keep a close eye.
Shortly later, you guys are either called for dinner, or you're given the option to have dinner within your own room.
That what Dad says.
The captain is assured that the food isn't poisoned because he tastes it himself before it gets served to anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And then not long later, if nothing else you guys would like to do for the last couple of hours, bedtime.
Sounds good to me.
Did I finish that book?
No. You got
Alright.
3. Once you read it, like essentially the end of section 1 of a 4-section part book.
Hmm.
You could have done 2 sections today, but the code work took most of the time. And the thought process being that if this part is coded, then other parts of the book would surely also be coded. So if you spent the whole day of tomorrow and the 3rd day doing this, then that's 2 more sections of the book that you can decode. With a high enough roll. And with that, you guys hit the sack.
We get the sack. We're fired? No, I'm gonna.
Maybe.
We sleep. Oh.
And then we start upon day 2. You guys are woken up with a knock on the door, served fresh, hot, sort of like a rice porridge breakfast, and a new day's task begins again.
Cool. I get up with Wessel. And we devise a game plan of what to cover and how to cover it, and keep an eye on the possible infiltrators on the ship.
Yeah. Roll for me a perception check.
Would love to, mate. +1. We're looking at a 4, brother.
Oh, thank God I didn't give you advantage. And I rolled for Wessel as well. Alright. You and Wessel, a tactic is devised for where it's very easily drawn out that of the 2 of you, Wessel is the easy one to remain inconspicuous. But because you are harder to hide, that
Yes.
couldn't be. There's a way to be used for an advantage where you are used as a sort of. Besides watching him from afar, maybe there's something that could be learnt from just talking to him normally.
Mm.
While you're speaking to him, Wessel can watch out for any sort of uh, facial changes or like body language that you yourself don't see.
That's a cool idea. Yeah.
Sweet. Sia, can you roll for me a persuasion check? I think you muted back.
21.
21.
Mhm.
That's good. Yeah. Sermon of the day goes well.
Don't put it in your mouth.
You feel like Raijin and Fusion are picking up on something that you hadn't picked up on before, which is that Hope has a greater extension into what could be extra teachings of Alvina than could be first realized, and sort of hopefully brings her more in line and less of a perceived negative.
Come again?
Ryan, during sermons of the day, Ryan and Fusion and yourself have a discussion where they believe that certain aspects of Alvina have closer ties to Kashotan than first realized. In that sort of the power of hope, because it's such a large umbrella, can be used to latch on to Kashotan's possible negative traits and be more brought in line to a more positive aspect.
Right.
More of the crew feel like it's more pick upable and believable what you're putting down. But also, 2 more members of the staff have swung towards that group of 3, now becoming 5 crew members who are starting to feel very against whatever you're teaching. They're disruptive. They try to argue points. They are rude and abrasive.
Hmm. I'll be honest, I'm not particularly sure how to counteract that at the moment.
Do me and Wessel hear any of that in our listening ins?
Yeah.
Like not specifically those situations, but just people maybe like going, "Oh, do you fucking hear about her talking about this?" You know, that sort of shit. Like squabbling and gossiping in regards to the religion, in regards
roll
to.
for me a perception check.
Yeah. Perception.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a bin of 3, baby. Let's go. That's another 3 plus 1, dude. It's 4.
Well, I rolled for Wessel, so that's okay.
Thank you, dude. Maybe I should just get advantage on these.
Yeah. While sort of you and Wessel have this sort of teamwork, it's pick upable that some of the staff or some of the crew are, what with Takeshita's shit during the sermon.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't like that yesterday.
Right. And do we know if Takeshi's part of the crew that we're keeping an eye on?
He is not part of the original 4, but you do know that he has met with them at least twice in a more personalized, private setting.
The bit. All right, cool. Well, that's some cautions, possibly concern for day 3.
Hello, baby Elijah.
He's ripping my beard apart, mate.
I can't hear him, but I will. Let me out.
Finch, can you roll me an investigation check with an advantage, please?
Yup. Oh my goodness. I'm using a fucking. What is it?
What?
I can't remember what it's called.
What?
Shrewd Investigator, that's it.
Yes. Shrewd investigator.
Okay. That makes it 19.
All right. Part 2 of the book deals in the Age of Gold, the age before the War in Heaven, detailing it details in a general sense the planting of the tree, Gok Tengri's creation of the goblinoids, and their racial cousins, the Golden Centaurs, the Tortugan, and it deals with his marriage to Titomina, Queen of the Fae, who at the time were a unified court. Details that they had a child together, and that advancements were made in you know fucking hell, the words have just gone from me. Quality of life improving, technology advancing, the evils of the world vanishing away or have been banished away, detailing the sort of the friendship between the other pantheons, but through the hidden meanings and the sort of the codes throughout this section. This section detailing only to like the midway point of the era. That Gok Tengri stole Titomina from the Court of Fae.
Right.
That Gok Tengri waged wars in the early days of the Golden Age against the elves, against men, against the great clans of the north, and that to sort of stop retaliation, he raised the mountains, which are now known as Gok Tengri's teeth or the spine of Tengri. And that it wasn't one daughter he had with her, it was two. Uh, Ezekiel,
Yes.
sort of close to the sort of the end of the day, you and Wessel have a small conversation where he points out that maybe we talk to old mate again, who has his name turned out to be a fake,
Right.
because he tells his name differently to other people. But
Holy shit.
the name that sort of comes up more than once is Yagui Tungalag.
Yagui Tungalag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down. Buddy, you gotta stop moving for me, bro. Sorry, mate, you fucking hit my dog seats. Alright.
you find out that the 3 goblin compatriots of his are all brothers.
Yep. Okay. So family.
Yeah. And so Wessel suggests that now that we know a little bit more, maybe we do an extra swing by.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So just before dinner's getting served in the common room, you and Wessel meet or like meet him halfway as he's making his way to the dining room without his compatriots, and he goes, "Ezekiel,
Yeah. Hello.
yes, hello again. That's twice today now we've met."
Yes, it is. It's just we've only met once, but we've encountered twice. I believe is the correct term, right?
No, my apologies. I speak as if we are in a town, but obviously on a ship.
Close quarters,
we
yes.
close quarters.
You can run into
Exactly. Indeed.
anybody. So what are you up to now?
Oh, I'm just on my way to the mess hall. Have some dinner.
Yes. What do you think will be served tonight?
Probably what was served last night.
Did you enjoy last night's slop, as we could say?
I wouldn't call it slop.
Well,
Disrespectful tone to the staff that cook our food.
no, it's not at all my intention. It's more just jovial. I know that you like to laugh.
You're right. I do like to have a good laugh every now and then.
Yes. Out of game, what did he introduce himself to me as?
Tamaguchi
Tamaguchi, that's right. But Yagui is his real name?
is the name that's come up more than once.
Yeah, cool. Tamaguchi. What an odd name, by the way. I've never heard that before.
Yes, well, not many that I have met have the same name as me, and God knows there are quite a few hobgoblins out there.
That is very true. Speaking of, there's a few on the ship, and not that I know everybody by name, but there is one name that I keep hearing. I don't know who this is, but this Yagui. Are you familiar at all with Yagui?
Ah, yeah. Well, he's me, of course.
Oh, you've got 2 names.
It's just a little, like you say, I love to laugh. So when I introduce myself to other people, I give them a different name.
Because Yagui sounds funny. Like it's a funny name.
It is.
Yeah, it's silly name. Well, yes. Well, that's good. I think did you have someone you were sitting with tonight for dinner? Because we could sit together and discuss business things or moral things or just discussions that you would normally have with a person on a ship during dinner.
He sort of like looks over his shoulder a little bit and he goes, "No, I'm free. If you're free,
Let's sit down and let's talk."
by all means, lead the way."
Of course. And as I walk away, have you ever been to the Desert Kingdoms?
I have, yes.
Where did you go? What part?
The Great Sphinx. I was there for a holiday.
Right. And you enjoyed your time?
It was a unique experience.
How long were you there for?
A short amount of time.
Right, just
Possibly
a short
a week.
holiday. Oh, a week.
Yes.
Did you do the full tour circuit of the Desert Kingdoms, or just the area of the Sphinx?
Just the area of the Sphinx. I have family there.
Right. Hobgoblin family?
No.
Like in-laws.
Yes.
Right. I was gonna say hobgoblins in the Desert Kingdoms are not
Rare, but not unheard of.
Well, I would, I guess you would say that. I can't say that I've experienced it many times where I am from. Orcs and a couple of them.
Well, they are everywhere.
I guess they are. So, I get us a seat. Is dinner just pick up a plate and go sit down, or is it like a
Yeah.
buffet?
Din-
Okay, cool.
Dinner's brought out in pots, put on tables, and each pot has something different just to keep a variety.
Cool.
The captain thinks that if people are eating the same thing every night, it'll lead to both irritation and boredom. So a spicing of pick your own dinners creates a sense of, morale.
Yeah, of course, of course. As we sit down and start to eat, I kind of turn and go, no, obviously, nearly there, maybe 24 hours away of landfall, but do you...
Landfall?
Well, you know what I mean, like our destination.
I didn't know we had one yet.
Didn't we?
No, as far as I'm aware, we were just hanging out overseas. Captain said probably about a week before we started picking up our first set of contracts.
That's,
But
I think...
we got one straight away, I see.
Possibly, I could... look, the reason I asked about it is because I hear a lot of things on the ship, and I heard someone saying we were going to land soon, but also hear things of, unruliness when it comes to this religion thing that's happening recently.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been overhearing people complaining, and no, not just complaining, but being disruptive. These sermons are taking place, and people are being outright,
Quite rude.
You've been around them. You've heard them.
I've heard some of the fellow crew of hushed whispers.
It's well, I wouldn't say hushed whispers. I'd probably say straight dialogue, and it's quite loud in how annoying these people are being.
Well, hushed whispers after the fact.
Oh yes. Which I would argue is I'm sorry, mate. There's a bird in my house. You alright, mate? I would argue that it's these things should be directed head on in a more constructive sense. Correct?
Yeah, that would make the most ideal sense. Yes.
Have you heard anyone in particular that's been unruly?
Nah, no one really.
I don't know. I think if I heard it personally in front of people, I would probably take a stand.
Yeah, that may be right. Each their own on regards to their feelings of the gods and the divines.
Correct.
I
yes,
mean,
correct.
Look, between you and me, Ezekiel, if that's okay, a bit of informality.
Oh, of course, I trust you. I think we could have a straight conversation.
Look, it's not like we're teaching any other pantheon on the ship. You know what I mean?
Yes, I see what you mean. A bit of unfairness, you think?
I would say that would be correct.
If you were to teach one, what would do you have one in mind?
I would teach what I have been taught myself, which is the 8 emperors.
Well, they are. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing for a while. Desert Kingdoms are different as far as religion is concerned.
Oh, very much so. You were all
show my
over
symbol and I
the.
go, yes, well, this is my personal.
Yes,
Animal
the
Lords
Queen
is
of
where
Cats.
I am. Yes, of course.
Yes.
Of course. One true queen, but look, I mean, who's to say you can't start the sermons yourselves? I don't think there's a legality surrounding that, is there?
Look, Ezekiel's probably not. Might not be illegal, but who else has a part of the ship purposely built towards a certain religion?
You are right.
Where is your space?
Oh, there's a room in there, I think. Wouldn't you? I could use a room. That's totally fine. I don't need a lot of space.
But that's not the point, Ezekiel, is it?
No, I guess you are right. It's the
It,
favoritism.
the look of apologies. My mind's been all over the shop today.
Yes.
It's a little bit wrong, I'd say.
Do you think there's many on the ship that probably share your same feelings?
I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't gone out and asked, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Because you came with a small party, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Me and some friends.
Have you spoken to them about it?
They have told me of their concerns.
They're not the ones being unruly, of course, right?
Oh, emperors, no.
Well, that's good.
Could not risk this job. We need the money.
Yes, well, if I didn't need it, I wouldn't be on the ship.
Indeed. I dare say you would be home in the Desert Kingdoms.
Yes. My mother does require me from time to time.
I understand. My own mother has much need of me, which is why I am here now.
Yes. Is she, healthy? Is she everything okay?
She is unwell, and the money provided by this job will go towards finding her medicine.
I'm very sad to hear that. Maybe
Only
some
by
of this...
the...
Okay, go on.
No. By all means, you will.
I was going to say, some of this lovely soup we have here could help. You could get a small to-go home for it.
I dare say it would be very bad by the time I reached her to give it to her.
Does she live far?
But, yes, she does.
Where does she live? If I ask, not specifics, just town and city or closest
Within
locality.
Within Arcosis, my friend. She's not.
Oh, right.
But she is within Arcosis.
Well, that's good then. This is mighty good food, is it not?
Yes, it is. And you do notice, or have noticed, that not once has he picked up to eat.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. And I go, oh, you sure you want to... Look, I don't know how... Bear me a second, I'm just going to, like, grossly eat quite a lot in front of them. And then, like, you should please dig in. Like, don't let us speaking stop this.
No, I'm just waiting for my stomach to settle down. I had a big lunch.
Ah, I see. It was having lunch?
I had lunch.
What'd you have?
Leftovers from the night before.
Ah, of the slop, as we say.
As you say, yes.
Well, I think you would say the same. Alright, well, look, I think I might leave you to eat. I'm going to take a second bowl and head back to my quarters.
Well, just in time then. My friends are on their way.
Ah, well, that's good then, that's good. Let them know that I said hello.
I will indeed, Ezekiel.
And as I stand up, I have one hand in my bowl, my other hand I slap him on the shoulder, as in like a good man sort of thing. And I head towards possibly where I think Wessel is.
And just before you, just as you turn, you feel a firm grip take your arm, and as you look back, he's standing up, and he goes, "May her eyes guide you, Wessel." And that is a closely held Queen of Cats code.
I'm assuming he didn't mean to say, he meant to say Ezekiel, not Wessel?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was like, what the fuck, you fucking know? Cool, yeah, okay. I kind of like look at him, eyes kind of like sharpen a little bit, nod, and I walk away.
Wessel, sort of far off, eating from a bowl, watching you, kind of goes, "So, how'd it go?"
Yeah, odd cat. I think he is very. What's the word I'm looking for? Very jaded. Does not like the fact that Sia has essentially a majority control of the religion that's been sermoned on the ship. And him and his compatriots, I think, are definitely instigating the disruptions. Multiple names, didn't really seem to speak too much on that, but definitely not a happy chappy.
Then I guess we tell the others.
Indeed.
Um, and then Ezekiel and Wessel find their way towards wherever Finch and Sia is. With which you guys are caught up upon the previous conversation.
Kind of seems like a bit of bullshit. Nobody's actually asked me if they could determine their own religion.
Well, that's right. You know, all they have to do is ask, but maybe they don't think they can.
I think we need to tackle this head on, because it could lead to more. And it seems that the numbers of people who are against this are growing each day.
I don't suppose you guys have any ideas.
The only thing
I
I
mean-
can think of is maybe during this dinner where a lot of the team will be out there, it might be worth maybe just listening in, I guess, and if hearing something that doesn't sound right, that we can nip it in the bud, as they say.
Finch, what do you think?
Well, why don't we just ask what the problem is for some of these people? You know, they say it's the only sort of religion being practiced on the ship, but it's not like attendance is mandatory, and it's not like there's not another part of the ship where worship can be conducted. So surely there's some sort of other issue.
I know a pain point that was raised with me with Yagui was that there's essentially a whole deck dedicated towards Sia's religion, and there is naught but a room for others.
Well, there's also a room for Sia's religion. I'm struggling to call it that since we were all in the presence of Kashoten, and all four of us helped with, Alvina.
Of course, but I think you are right in the sense that we just
The sermons are not happening all the time. Surely there is space for someone else to give sermons in that area.
Maybe it's just about letting people know that they can if they wanted to.
That itself seems like a good start, at least.
Yes, we don't want any troubles so far out of land. I don't particularly want the ship go down over water. I'd rather not swim.
Well, I'll work on a sermon that's a little more open to letting them know that the space is open for others as well, and maybe try and mingle with the others a bit to let them know as well.
Yeah, if there is a majority of other kinds of worship, maybe someone in that group needs to step up and practice for people. It certainly seems like a lot of complaining without any intent on action.
Maybe that's the point.
Well, that's
Rise
why
up.
yeah, mutiny.
that's why I asked maybe if we should ask what the problem is. I'm sure if there's no honest reason, pressing them a little bit might bringing that to the surface. Let's say the complaints start with no one's allowed to practice anything other than the worship of Alvina. Maybe that's a good starting point to create some friction if that's the end goal. Because it's sort of a reasonable thing to say, isn't it? Oh, we're only allowed to worship the one god while we're on the ship. Doesn't that suck? Even if it doesn't matter who you worship, if you do worship someone, that's a very broad net that you're going to cast, and you're going to pull in quite a few fish with that. You're going to very quickly create outcasts, very quickly otherize people, without even really having to take a very strong stance on anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think if we asked some of the dissidents, I think we could pretty quickly get to the bottom of whether this is an honest sort of complaint, or that there's sort of a more nefarious underbelly to this.
Where do you want to start? Do we start tonight or start tomorrow?
I think we should get it as quick as we can.
If we leave it for faster too long, it'll only get worse.
Do we know any potential people who might be the instigators?
Yes, I think the biggest ones I found are going to be Yagui, which is the man I was talking to earlier, who also introduced himself to me as Yamuchi, I think. Yatamochi? I can't remember what his name was now. Him and I think his 3 compatriots, which we have deciphered as brothers. But I think I just finished up dinner with him, so I could go back there with his. I'm assuming his brothers will be there with him, and I have a chat with them, I guess. Or something.
Sorry.
No, you continue. I was just kind of like thinking internally but externally.
Just in the way that they interacted before, if I'm remembering correctly, they don't necessarily like talking to Zia, do they?
They do when spoken to, but you do generally get the vibe that I'm here because I have to.
I think Sia's going to avoid joining in with that conversation. Is going to follow up more with neutral parties, trying to get a better understanding on what other religions are in the ship's crew currently, and trying to get a better understanding what needs to be set up to help them feel like they're allowed to do what they need to do.
No worries. Wessel is going to tag along with Ezekiel. Finch.
Yes.
What would you like to do in this situation?
I think I'll just do some information gathering.
Yep.
Like just sort of wandering around the ship. Maybe whenever I hear a hushed conversation, I sort of hang around, keep an ear out, that type of thing. I don't have a super good, because I've been more concerned with this book and that one guy who is like a fucking spy.
Yes.
So I don't have a very good grasp of the other happenings that are going on. So yeah, I'm just gonna get my basics and stuff. Learn a few people's names, make a couple introductions, etc.
All right. So we'll start with Finch. Can you roll for me a persuasion check and a perception check?
Perception, persuasion. Does my shrewd investigator give me persuasion? No. Alright. Persuasion is not half bad. Oh, it's a raw roll. 17.
17, nice.
Perception is gonna be shrewd investigator point here. Ah, you little bitch. That is gonna be 23. Is that 23? It is 23. What the hell?
Right. You are able to easily just filter in through, pass by sort of, as it seems like, the crew that have just like got there early to eat are now just like mingling amongst themselves into their own friend circles that they've created for themselves within the ship. Passing by, either joining in a little bit or hearing from others just in regards to life. Hey, I kind of miss the mainland. You know, you don't really hear much, unfortunately, in regards to anything that might be in regards to what you're looking for. But you do see the guide that you got your focus on, the wizard. He hands a note to a bugbear fellow, who then walks off into the direction of the mess hall.
All right. Well, I guess I'll wander behind to see who he uses that information on.
Yep. Sia, can you roll for me a perception check and a persuasion check?
Perception is 13.
Yep.
And persuasion's 22.
22, nice. For you, it's though it's easily you can talk to where you feel like the neutral parties might be. You pick up that it seems a vast majority of the crew on the ship worship the Eight Emperors. At the very least, some of them worship an individual called Unalok, who appeared, or at least started to be worshipped after the burning of the Great Tree. Hard to tell. You're not given sort of any, rundown as to who, what, when, and why, but just yeah, I worship, Unalok. This is, a friend of a friend said something, and I picked it up from there, and I've just been worshipping Unalok since then. You can pick up, though, that Unalok, compared to sort of the nefariousness of the Eight Emperors and then sort of benevolence of Alvin and Kashotin, that Unalok is a more in the middle. Unalok's sort of teachings are very much, I am above you, but also destiny can be in your hands if you want it to be. But apart from that, the crew that you do speak to are very much open and at least thankful for being told that they can worship if they wanted to. You find out that the captain has been telling these peoples that they have to go to the sermons.
It's the captain. Oh, captain's orders, can't argue.
Right.
You're never given a reason as to why, because no one questions the captain. It seems that you are picking up that when you guys aren't around or aren't dealing with the captain yourself, the captain's demeanor over the last couple of days has been darkening. He snaps quickly, or quicker. It always feels like he's got like a dark cloud above his head. Never in a good mood.
He's probably worried about his wife, dude.
I think Galvina's gonna go try and find the captain.
All right. And then we go to Wessel and Ezekiel, sort of making your way back towards the mess hall to find Yagui. Turns out he has already left. And then by the time you find him, you see that him and his 3 goblin compatriots are talking to a bugbear who you see the bugbear hand Yagui a note or a letter before walking away.
Alright, give me a sec. I see the bugbear walk away before.
Yeah. Wessel goes, I'll follow the big man if you want to handle this.
Yeah. I know. Obviously, I'm not privy to the fact that the captain is forcing these conversations, like these.
No.
All right, cool. Cool. I approach, and I say, "Hello again. How was the rest of your dinner?"
Oh, Ezekiel, it was quite well. These are my friends. I think we've most definitely all met.
Yes.
But the youngest is Terume Date, the middle child is Masamune Date, and the eldest is Sanamoto Date.
Nice to meet you all. I'm Ezekiel.
They just look at you and nod and don't utter a word.
I was just on my way back to see my friends, and I didn't actually get to ask you just to kind of follow our previous conversation, just because I tension is bad. And I want to kind of nip it all when I can. Is there a reason why we're, I guess ask why the hesitation towards the religion of Avena?
I don't understand what you mean in regards to hesitation.
Well, we're talking about people not being happy about it being, all these sermons are on, and the size of the worship room and stuff. I actually didn't ask why. I guess we could just do. Why we couldn't just do other ones, right? Like our religions.
The eldest goblin speaks up in a sort of angry tone. He goes, "Because it feels like a conversioning."
I can definitely understand that. Maybe we can talk to the captain.
I've already tried speaking to the captain. He says to do what we are told. And so we do.
Right, I see. Okay, well, that's good feedback then. Maybe I'll talk to the captain. I'll see if we can get him to maybe do a public service announcement about that all religions are welcome.
Yagui goes, and you would do that for us, Ezekiel?
Well, I would not say you guys specifically, even though you may be heavily affected, but, more for the peace of the ship is kind of where I'm getting at.
Yes. Peace of the ship is something I definitely wish as well. Any rocking of this boat only creates hassles, and if there's hassles, there's a chance I don't get paid, and if I don't get paid, well, I can't.
And then your mum.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. I understand. Personalizing it makes it very easy for me to understand. Furthermore, well, look, I'll chat to the captain, but I did not know that you spoke to him directly about this. Have other members of the crew spoken directly to him about this?
I have heard that other members have raised their concerns, but of those concerns, I am unsure.
Right. Well, then I will. I'll have a chat to him. Not to prove you, I think we're on the right level here. This bugbear you're speaking to, what's he doing here? What's he about?
What's he about?
Well, I say that more in the sense of, I don't see many of them interacting with others here, usually.
I would have to disagree, Ezekiel. They interact as much as everybody else on this ship.
I guess I've just never seen it. Apologies then.
No, it's perfectly fine. We are in different worlds, Yes, we are all part of the crew, sure, but you and your compatriots are above us.
I wouldn't say above, would you?
Yes, has been made as plain as the sun rises that you and your compatriots are as of the authority as the captain in regards to telling us what to do and when to do it.
Right. Well, I guess
I will be because it seems that we are on such good wording and we are of the understanding of each other, Ezekiel. I will give you this. It is not a good look. A lot of the staff do not like it. They do not view you and your compatriots as part of the hierarchical structure of this ship.
Right. Well, there's a lot of behind-the-scene things that have occurred.
Look, I am telling you all that I can hear.
And for that, I appreciate that. All right. Well, I'll let you guys go into your day. I'm going to go tackle more of these issues.
No, by all means, my friend Ezekiel, carry on.
I give him a handshake, like the forearm to forearm shake.
He grabs it. He does the same.
And I don't do that to his brothers. I just nod them, and then I on my way.
Yeah, they are none. They don't really care.
Yeah, I don't do it in like a spiteful way. Just purely in the sense of I don't know him really that well.
Yeah. And then Finch, towards the end of following this bugbear, you see him hand the note off to this hobgoblin, who then the bugbear walks away, and you see Ezekiel come up to that group and start talking to them.
He hands one of them the note.
Yes, the bugbear handed Yaragui the note.
And where is the note?
Still with Yaragui, who puts it in his pocket.
Maybe I pluck that note while Ezekiel's talking to them.
I will tell you that it will be rough, because as you are sort of watching from a distance, but from a little bit away, you notice that the three goblin that are around him, they are watching him in a very guard-like mode.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to continue following the bugbear. I'll just remember that, who'd you say? Yaroichi?
Yagui.
Oh, Yagui. I was gonna say, haven't we met Yaroichi? Yeah, I'll just make a note that guy had the note, and I'll follow the bugbear until he stops somewhere.
Yeah, no worries.
Just to see if I can maybe if he meets with any other potential collaborators.
Yeah. You follow the bugbear where Wessel makes it known that he is also following the bugbear. And as you both stalk him through the ship, he doesn't talk to anybody else. He doesn't stop anywhere else. He goes to his shared quarter, where he makes small prayer to the 8 emperors, and then he goes to bed.
Right. I will Yeah, I'll go back to where Yaragui is and just sort of hang out and see what he gets up to.
No worries. Wessel tags along. Sia, what were you up to? Sorry?
I was looking for the captain.
Right. The captain is nowhere to be seen publicly on the ship, but you go to check his room, knock on the door, and you hear who is it?
Just, yeah.
The door is unlocked, Sia. Come in.
So just a general rundown of what I want, like, just go through with the conversation.
Yeah.
Is just starting off with trying to talk to him about basically him. Is he doing okay? Like, we are here for him if he has concerns. And I kind of want to pull out, trying to find the reason behind his behavior to the rest of the crew.
All right. You as you open the door and step in, there is a darkness within the room. And as you step inside the room, the door closes by itself behind you. It is not a good feeling within this room. It feels heavy. It feels like the air in it is thick. There are candles, and you can see that there has been at least 5 different sort of arcane circles heavily carved into the floor. Unsure as to what their goal or for. But you see that the captain is like hunched over his desk, just like writing away. He turns, he sort of like, as he looks over and gets up, you see that he looks disheveled. And he goes, Sia. What brings you to my room? How are things?
Well, I've heard some things from the crew, and honestly, I am a bit worried about you.
Oh, there's no need to be concerned about me, Sia. I'm doing perfectly fine.
You most certainly do not look fine.
Just having feeling under the weather, a bit of the cough, a bit of the flu, sniveling nose, things like that.
If we are to be working together with these sort of issues, I need you to know that you can trust us. What is happening?
I do trust you. I've trusted you the moment I met you guys along that beach. Allowed you to come aboard my ship to give you safe passage to Yingchuan, and now help you along this quest of yours to save my wife and find the warlord gems. The trust is there. The trust is strong.
Not good at comforting people.
I am just, I miss my wife, and so in times of distress, I have been known to do erratic things, but rest assured, the ship is still maintained, the crew are still being thoroughly handled, and things are running on time. One more day out to sea, and then from that we'll be heading inland.
Is it possible to do an insight check on whether that is really all that is causing his concern?
Yeah, do an insight check, sure.
I suck at these. 7.
7? Look, in regards to what you can see and what the captain tells you, the captain hasn't lied to you guys before. And he's never lied to you before, so why would he lie now? He is doing erratic things, like he says. That checks out. It would stand to reason that it's probably compounded by the fact that, his wife is missing and potentially in life-threatening danger. But it doesn't mean that what is going on isn't bad.
I don't have the words to roleplay this, but she's going to try and shift the conversation to some of the actions that he's done. I don't want it to be too focused on religion, so just essentially discussing some of the actions and how the crew is certainly very not worried is the word, but they are concerned.
Yes,
about others.
as you steer the conversation away from just like what appears to be self-destructive behavior and into the fact that, hey, crew have told me that you've been telling them that they have to go to the sermons, that they don't feel comfortable with a lack of perceived ability to worship their own faith. They're concerned. But you pick up, Sia, that he hears what you're saying, but it's coming across to him like it is a form of mutiny by the staff. He doesn't like the fact that the crew are. He was not aware of the fact that some of the crew were speaking out in regards to the sermons. He is not happy of the increase in the amount of people that are doing it. And you are able to pick up that he has thrown himself because of both you and his wife into this religion. But he is not doing it in a very healthy way. Can you roll for me a persuasion check?
22.
22. As it seems like the captain is getting simmeringly angry, you feel like his course of actions will be to punish these crew members. And in his state of mind, you get a strong glimpse that it'll be violent. What would you like to get across to him?
I'd like to see if I can try and convince him to meditate. Actually, with Sia, and in a sense, she's going to try and guide, kind of like thinking about the albino at Hope about we will find his wife, and that taking it out on the wrong people is not the right way to go about it. In a sense, to try and help him calm down, but also help him see that if he's to do this, the crew will retaliate. And we would never find his wife otherwise.
All right. And with that persuasion roll, you're able to bring him down from this, angerish high. He listens to the words that you're saying, and he agrees to just sit down and let you take control of his life in this moment. Which you pick up is something that he needs. Though the captain is a very independent person, you very much understand that his wife was the one that steered everything.
Eventually, as winding down the meditation after a while, I'd also like to go through. It's just like, if you're feeling things are getting too much for you, come find me. And like I said, we are here for each other. We can help each other work through it.
Yeah. He agrees. You feel like the vibe in the room simmers down, and he just looks tired, like he's aged like 10 years.
Is there any work that needs to be done before you go to sleep tonight?
No, Sia. Everything is taken care of. Thank you very much. I needed that.
Come find me if you ever need to again.
I will. Thank you.
Guess she'll leave them with that to rest.
No worries. Finch. As you sort of watch Yagui and his goblin compatriots, they are still in the same place they were, and then they move back towards the eating room, where they start to mingle with some of the crew. From where you can see, and as you sort of watch these conversations, most of it looks like it's in hushed whispers. The expressions on their faces are more often than not in a serious tone. Did you want to talk to Yagui, or just see if you can pick up anything? Oh no, he's not there.
Yes. Sorry, I could hear. I was grabbing some stuff. I kind of want to scope out the convo first before I approach, if I can maybe listen in from where I am.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Perception. Oh no. That's no good. 16.
All right. Unfortunately, just you can't hear anything from where you are, which is the closest you can get without feeling like you're where you could be perceived as eavesdropping.
Without stealthing?
If you would like to stealth, roll it.
I'll give it a go. I think the luck of the dice has not been on my side today, so this is pretty risky. Oh, fuck. 6.
No. Every time you feel like there is an opportunity for you to get, casually closer, you're just interrupted by, other members of the crew that are like, "Hey, Finch, how you going?"
Right. I want to approach, but I don't really know what to. I don't really know what to say.
As you sort of mull over and feign talk to some guy, there's a small uproar as the elven gentleman that was talking to Yugui sort of stands up and proclaims that I've had enough, and then he just walks off. It doesn't look like Yugui is phased by anything, but these three goblin friends follow that elvish guy.
I'll follow the elvish guy too. I want to be like, oh, what happened? Was everything okay?
All right. Following the elvish guy, are you going to feel like you're gonna? Do you want to stealth this?
No, I want to catch up to him. I want to run after him.
All right. Running up past the three goblin brothers, you catch up to the elvish guy as he makes his way down a deck. How are you grabbing his attention?
I'm just gonna like run up in front of him and just be like, "Hey, what was that about?"
Oh. Apologies, Finch. I didn't mean to cause a scene. Everything is perfectly fine.
Okay, but what was that about?
But don't worry, it is of little concern. Just a small personal matter. An owance of money.
Money?
Yes, yes.
Well, what are you owed?
Oh, just a small amount of 5 electrum.
5 electrum?
Yes.
There had to have been more than that. 5 electrum is hardly worth raising your voice over. And also, your choice of words were that you had had enough.
Well, yes, I had enough of his excuses.
But then you walked away.
Well, there was little point arguing any further, and I am quite tired.
Alright, well, perhaps I can chase him up for your 5 electrum. You know, maybe I can help out.
By all means. That would be helpful, thank you.
Did that sound like he was very hyped for that? Maybe worried.
Not really, but he does look, he's not hiding it, he does look a little bit worried, and he constantly looks behind you.
Oh, like he's wanting to get past me?
No, as in it's like looking out for someone.
I know I've been more so in sort of the lounge, the lower deck sort of areas, sort of doing my own thing, but, you know, I like to think of myself as sort of a arbitrator a little bit, so, you know, if you're having a dispute, you know, you can just sort of follow up with me or even Sia, and, you know, we'll provide help.
You mentioned Sia, and then he just, for a split second, he looks visibly angry. Thank you, Finch. No, apologies, but I'm going to go to bed.
I'll just nod and I'll let him walk past. I'll stand there though and wait for those other guys to pass.
He continues walking away, but the goblins don't arrive.
If I look back down the hall, are they there?
They are not there.
I'm gonna use my eyes. I'm gonna look into that elf's future.
All right. the eyes into the elf's future. You are gifted a vision. It is cold. It is dark. You cannot see anything. You hear the sounds of heaving and luggage and things being moved. You hear the captain cry out, "I need, this box, this crate. I need over here. This a lot of things that you have already heard in the mornings when the places stopped off at the last two towns in regards to inventory checking. But though you can't see anything in this darkened place, you can feel your essence or your spirit in this place moving. You feel a thud, wood on floor, and the sense that you are in a wooden crate.
This motherfucker's he's getting turned into a warforged. Didn't we find that first body in a crate?
We did. I'm pretty sure we did. That was the game.
It was either in a crate or it was hidden behind a crate.
It was stuffed behind a crate.
Right.
I just say, didn't we put it in the crate?
Yes, you guys did put it in the crate, yeah.
Oh, we put it in a barrel, actually, and then we sloshed that motherfucker down the stairs.
Yes. And then told others to clean it up.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll be keeping an eye on that guy. I might, Oh, where's the map of the... ship? Okay. I might hang out in that hallway. Just check out, check out who's coming and going.
All right. You wait out in the hallway, and then after a little bit, you just sort of like an influx of crew heading towards their sleeping quarters. Every now and then, someone will be like, Finch, good to see you. Good to see you, Finch.
Yeah, I'm just reading my little shit. Is he in the small room or the big room?
He is in the big room.
Okay. Because I was thinking the small room doesn't really have anywhere to post up, but the big room does. So if I can perhaps sneak in and just sort of do a stakeout in that room. No, because that vision, I guess it doesn't really tell me when he died. It just tells me that he isn't discovered until we land.
It didn't even show him being discovered.
Yeah, he wouldn't be discovered until at least that part has happened. So, where is Wessel right now?
Let's see. You see Wessel just further down. He's in conversation with two of the crew. It looks friendly enough. And before they also head off.
I'm gonna wave him over.
Yeah, he sees your wave and heads over. What did you find, Finch?
Well, I'm sort of following a different set of breadcrumbs here. I'm starting to think. Do you know? Were you there in the mess hall when that elf stood up and shouted?
Yes, I was.
He's in this room here. Now, he's not under suspicion or anything. He might know more than he's letting on, but I don't believe he is against the ship. However, I believe this man is going to meet his end before the ship lands. So I have a couple of things I need to check on. Do you think you could, and I'm lowering my voice here, do you think you could sneak into this room? I believe there are some supplies in this room that you might be able to get in between and just sort of stake out. I think there are some people looking for him. And I'd quite happily stand out here all night, but there's just a couple of things I want to check on. And I feel like you're better at this than me. I will come back. Maybe I'll give a quick knock on the wall. Like a tap, 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 and that'll let you know that I'm posted back outside the door.
All right, I can do that.
And let me know if anything happens to him. I suspect that he might get made into a warforged.
Yeah, but who could do that?
I don't know. But that was sort of possibly what had happened in the vision that I saw. But like I say, I will be back. I just need a second pair of eyes in here.
Yeah, no worries, I can do that.
All right, thank you.
Holy shit. Coded numbers. Wessel will stealth into the room.
I am going to head down. Head to the second. I don't know what it would be. There's the top, and then there's the, I don't know, deck 2, whatever you would call it. And then the very bottom, where the 2 sort of supply rooms are. And just do a very thorough once over of everything to make sure no one's been added.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna so I'll do that.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception. Oh, that's a natural 20.
You get down into the through into the seer's large prayer room, through the door into the first half of the bow storage room, looking through, nothing out of the ordinary. It's not until you get to the door to the second storage room and the sort of back door for the ship that just before you reach the door has already been opened.
Okay, it's stealth time.
So if you'd like to roll stealth for me.
Oh my god, I can't roll this dice. Oh fuck, my fumble was a natural 20. That is gonna be 17.
17? Alright, nice. Pushing the door slowly open. It doesn't creak. And as sort of you're peering through, trusting the eyes of Tengri to, hopefully saving you from being ambushed if there is such a thing inside. Eventually sort of coming into the room, and there is no one here that you can see. But what you do notice is that some of the crates on the left-hand side, they look out of place, if almost slightly.
In what way are they out of place?
This part of, unlike the large storage room on the first floor, on the first deck, where everything is like mass storage, throw it in there with not much sort of organization, because there's so much room in there, it doesn't need to be. Down here, that you know of, having gone to the ship twice before on a sort of getting to know it, that down here in the bow, these two storage rooms, much smaller, have to be more neatly and properly organized, because down here it contains a lot of, or most of, the crew's provisions, food, everything in regards to the ship itself. So you know that at least 4 crates of at least sort of like half your height high, and probably, half a meter wide, are out of place, almost slightly out of place. 2 of them, you notice that their lids aren't on properly.
Well, I'll check them for traps, I guess, and I'll have a nosy.
All right. Check for traps for me, please, Brandon. Roll for that.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Why am I so bad at rolling on this thing? You go over there. Give me some space, bitch. Oh my goodness. Man, the dice not my friend today. 8.
All right. There are no traps in regards to these crates. Nothing. No explosion. No poison dart. These are relatively safe.
All right, I'll open one up then.
You open one up, and it is full of items that are very reminiscent of blacksmithing tools. But they are off in a way. It looks like these tools would be used for something finer.
Finer.
There is a strong resemblance to regular blacksmithing tools, but these are not made from the same material.
Would I be able to just even guess what these are?
You could by the color of them. And the color of these tools indicate they're made from adamantine.
Adamantite tools. Does anything look like it might be missing?
No, it looks like nothing is missing, but in one of the crates that has already been opened before you got there, it looks like something has been added.
Right. Well, in that case, I might have a closer look at what's in this box.
Opening that box, or pulling the lid aside, reveals a mirror. And the mirror is new because underneath the mirror is a is a blanket, and the blanket doesn't have the indents in it to signify that the mirror has been there long.
Well, does the mirror look special in any way?
It looks like a plain mirror, but when you get once the lid's properly off and you get a better look, jetted around the edge of the mirror in very fine etchings is arcane sigils.
I might check the other crate, knowing that things are potentially being packed underneath. Maybe just see if I missed something the first time I looked.
Yep.
There might be something small in this one.
As you are scouring through that other crate, you do find something small, packed, hidden away, like underneath a bunch of other tools. But it is a small wooden box.
I will try to open it.
Or
like at least maybe at least establish where it opens and if there is a lock actually.
Yeah. As you pick it up, there is a lock on it. The box itself, though it looking like it's made of like an oakish wood, feels very heavy. Almost to the point where you like it's sort of nearly too much for just one arm or one hand to hold up. And there is a small keyhole lock on it.
This wouldn't happen to look anything like that box that we had at that other town.
It looks very similar. Doesn't really have the same etchings, but the wood is the same. And the sort of strange extra weight to it roughly feels the same.
Well, does mean I probably shouldn't open it. I will. I'll close both the crates back up.
Yep.
And continue looking around the rest of the room, checking barrels and crates that I can easily checking nooks and crannies and stuff. I am here potentially looking for a body.
You find no body. Everywhere else looks untouched. Nothing out of place. Except for the fact that as you go to sweeping over the last of the boxes, it's there that you sort of notice or realize that the arcane latch on the door bow of the ship is unlocked.
On the door?
Yes.
Like there's a door in here that goes to the outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Shit, I mean, I guess I'll try and see if I can find any clues as to who, not necessarily where they are, but just what has walked through there?
There's nothing that you can find in regards to additional footprints that would be out of the ordinary or anything else. That is it. Unfortunately.
I mean, I guess I'll lock it.
You will need to contact one of the wizards to set the lock back up. Though the door is mechanically locked, it's the magical arcane lock that isn't there, which you're able to see because of your eyes.
Oh, right. Right. Well, what time is it now?
It's pretty late, so I'm going to say like 10 o'clock.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is try and find the captain.
Yeah, more than likely he's going to be in his room.
Yep, I'll knock on his door.
Yeah. You don't get a response.
I'll wait a bit, knock again, wait a bit, knock again, and if he doesn't answer, then I'll look for him elsewhere.
It's on the last knock that the door swings open. You see the captain sort of in like a very basic looking pajamas. And he goes, Finch, what's going on? What do you need?
I'm going to be doing some things, but I thought I'd let you know before I go underway that we have a potential intruder on the ship.
How is that possible?
I'm not fully sure myself, but the lock on the door to the bottom part of the ship is compromised. And why would that be compromised when we're up in the air, if not to let something that can fly in?
Right. Well, just go get wise on the wizards and tell them the captain says you put the lock on the door.
Yes, I'm going to do some other things too, but I just wanted to make sure that you were the first person that was aware of this.
Thank you for telling me. I will. Yes, much appreciated.
All right, you can.
And he just
head back. And I will go see if I can track down one of the wizards.
Yeah. You know where they're sleeping. It's on the room's floor. And you're able to come up, knock on their door, and then the door opens on the first knock, and it's one of the elvish wizards, and he goes, Finch, well, how can I help you?
I was just sort of scrounging around the bottom deck of the ship, and I noticed that the arcane lock on the door, is missing.
That idiot forgot to fucking renew it. I'll be right there. Give me a second.
Yep.
Door closes.
I'll wait for him,
and after a little bit, door goes back up. He's got his work clothes back on. He goes, "We'll get this sorted. Don't you worry."
No, that would be appreciated.
You guys make your way down to the bell and through the rooms. He goes, "See, the lock is a special arcane lock. There is a regular one, but this one is a higher grade. Unfortunately, because it's higher grade, it cannot be sort of placed permanently. It must be renewed on a daily basis. Seems that idiot forgot to do it on his shift. Give me a moment."
Oh, which specific idiot?
Barthamore.
Well, I'll be sure to come down and double check whenever it's his turn.
That would be wise. And then the wizard does some hand sigils, casts a spell, and you can see the lock, the arcane lock, attach itself. Is there anything else I can help you with, Master Finch?
No. Would there be a way for you to tell if the lock had been broken instead of just not simply renewed?
Yes, if the lock was to be broken, then the entire thing would be destroyed. As it is not destroyed, there is still, though it hasn't been updated daily, the spell still has its residue on the door itself, thus being able to be cast in a quickly manner like I was, and not taken as a hours-long ritual.
Very well. No, that will be everything then. Thank you.
No worries. And he walks away.
No, there wouldn't be, would there? I will then go back to the room where old mate is.
Yeah.
No, you know what? Yeah. I'll knock on. I'll go back up there, knock on the wall, and wait for Wessel to come out.
Slowly, the door opens. Wessel sort of slips out, and he goes, "Well, nothing happened while I was in there. At least, not yet, anyway."
Yeah, I thought that there was a potential for that. I think whatever's going to happen will happen a little bit later. But I just wanted to make sure we didn't give a window for this man's life to be taken freely. But no, thank you for that. I'm gonna stick around here for a few more hours.
Yes, I think I'm all eyed out. I'm going to head off.
Fair enough.
And then Wessel heads back to the room.
Is Yaraguchi? Is he in there?
Mr. Yagui?
Yagui, that's it.
Not in that room, no.
If I open the door and
Yes.
just look in, does everyone look like they're asleep?
Is that what you want to do? Open the door and have a look?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you open the door, and it looks like everyone is in their beds. You see chest rising and fallings. Doesn't look like anybody's sitting up, doing anything. They all look asleep. No one sort of, oh, what's that light sort of thing, like that Limmy meme.
Yeah. No, that's okay. If everyone was still stirring in there, I might have gone in, but no, I'll close the door again. Yeah, was Yaragui in there? You said he wasn't in there, right?
Yeah, Gui was not in there.
In that case, I might head to the other room.
Yeah.
And just check if Yagui's in there.
Yeah, you open the door, and during a quick scan, you see that everybody seems to be asleep in their double bunk beds. And then you see Avandi standing over the bed of Yagui.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll I mean, I guess I'll stealth. I'm not trying to wake anyone up, but I don't know how hard I'm going to need to do that if everyone's asleep. But yeah, I'll sort of walk up to Evander and just like give him a wave.
He looks at you, nods, and looks back down to stare at Yagui.
Are his effects like by the bed?
Yes.
I am gonna sort of sort through some of it as lightly as possible and see if I can find any slips of paper.
As you go to reach down there, and just before you touch it, Evander stops you, and then on his thing just writes "trapped."
Right. I'll give him a very thankful nod. And then I'll just sort of like reach out to have him pass me the paper or the book that he has.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to take it off of him because he'll probably like fucking snap my neck. And I'll write on it, this man has a letter. I need to know what it says. And then pass it back.
He goes, I saw him put it away, but he's not breathing.
I'll look down at Yagui. Is he breathing?
He's not breathing. But he doesn't look dead.
Fuck. Alright. Where did he put it away?
In the trapped bag.
I will just say I'll think about it some more, but be sure to keep track of if it ever leaves the bag.
Will do.
And I will simply walk away.
Yeah. You walk and leave the room, and as you do, you get the feeling like you were being watched.
Yep. No, that's fair. And I might go back to sitting out front of that big room.
Yep.
For another couple hours before going to bed myself.
No worries. Sia and Ezekiel, what would you like to have done during these last couple of hours?
Mostly, I think Sia would head back slowly if she walks into Ezekiel. If he is heading to see the captain, she'll just kind of ask him to wait until tomorrow, but otherwise she's gonna head in for the night.
No worries. And then later on, you don't notice, but Wessel also goes to bed. And then just old Ezekiel, who's not here. My friend. Well, while we're waiting for Ezekiel, I'm going to grab a quick drink. Yeah. Mike, you might be muted, brother. If you're there.
No, I am here. Oh, camera. No, he's been real stressing. He fucking headbutt my front tooth before, and so he's fucking had a mad cry.
Unfortunate. Yeah, so just whatever you were doing or wanted to do in the last couple of hours.
Myself?
Yes.
So I spoke to Gooey, finished that up. Did I notice Finch going towards him?
No, because he followed the elf.
Yeah. I'm just gonna retire for the night, dude. Like, kind of wanted to hit that up. Kind of hit the source where it's at.
Yep.
I know I mentioned I was going to see the captain, but I might make that a morning thing because I feel like that's
Yep.
going to be more effective instead of possibly my compatriots doing the same thing.
Yep, no worries. That's fine. You head back off to the room, and just before you eventually get shut eye, Sia comes back. Well,
Yep.
Sia arrives, and she lets you know that if you were going to see the captain about anything, that tomorrow would be ideal.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. And I retire to my quarters.
No worries. Yeah, nothing happens of note before you also retire to your quarters. And then everyone is woken up on the third day out at sea.
Third day out.
Yes.
I will do a quick little. I'll have my breakfast. And
Yep.
I'll have a quick little check in with the captain.
No worries. While you're eating breakfast, you notice that it doesn't feel like the ship is moving.
Like we're docked.
Yeah.
Alright, well that probably takes more of my attention first. I'll go to the top deck and I'll have a look out and see.
You come up to the top deck, and as you do so, you see, sort of as you're coming out, and then to your right, you see another airship that has docked up, that has connected with yours.
Can I recognize it? Any of the symbols and stuff?
No, it looks like nothing you're aware of, but it doesn't contain any emblems or insignia of the Emperor of 8 Crowns or Zaibatsu.
Interesting. I go to linking port, linking point. Is it top deck or is it below deck? The linking port.
Top deck. It's basically they've hooked each they've hooked the ship is sort of floating in. The ships are floating in air, and they're hooked with arcane ropes that have been stretched off and looped. They look like they've just been merged into the woods of the ship itself.
That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll go to that point. I'll see if I can find someone who is a correspondent for the other ship.
Yeah, it's not long. Captain's up there. He's just talked to some individuals. Sees you, and the captain looks bad. Not like as not hurt. Or... Yeah, as in like he's been.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah,
unkept.
Yeah, he goes, Ezekiel, how goes it?
Goes okay. You alright, mate? Oh, that's it like that. It goes fine. Are you alright, Captain? You look like you've not seen a mirror in a few days. Is everything okay? You sleeping?
Everything's perfectly fine, Ezekiel. I have been sleeping. You and your compatriots care quite a lot for my well-being, that's for sure.
Well, of course. Does he smell?
No, he does not.
Well, that's good then. Well, of course. You are the captain. We, not only for our own sakes, but for your own sake as well. I know a lot of turmoil has come around, so we just make sure that you're not suffering in silence.
Much appreciated. But no, I am, thanks to Sia, I am doing better.
Oh, well, I'm glad that she's helping. What's the go here? What's happening?
Meeting up with a fellow shipmaster. We're going to do a small trade who happened to catch us a little bit by surprise.
Oh, well, that's good then. Is it a trade? Do we benefit from this at all?
Of course, of course.
Well, that's good then. That's good. Awesome. Well, do you need a hand with it at all? Or you've got this under control.
As of right now, things are under control, but there's some information I need to grab, get-togethers. So, if you could tell the rest of the compatriots that the time has increased.
I can let them know.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
All right. Leave it to it. Now go back to our quarters.
Yeah.
I speak to them when I see our team if they're all awake.
I can assume so, unless either Finch or Sia wanted to do anything else.
Not straight away. She'll just be waking up.
All right. Yeah, Wessel's is pretty much the same.
I just kind of like speak out. I'm like, oh, I've just ran into the captain we're linked with another ship for trade, it seems. And he's let us know that our travel time is extended by a day. But I know you saw him last night, Sia, but he doesn't look great. Looks like he hasn't slept a wink.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't doing well last night.
He did mention that you helped him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad.
If I'm reading this correctly, it is most definitely his wife that probably handled a lot of behind the scenes thing.
Right. He just feels like he's sinking a little bit.
Potential.
Right, well, I would imagine some of these shipmates from the other ship will be on board, so I might go to the mess hall and just see if I can run into them and meet some of these new people.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Something else that might be worth a mention. Last night, when I was looking around sort of the bowels of the ship, I did notice that one of the doors was unlocked. As in one of the doors to the outside of the ship. I am told that if the lock were broken, we would know about it. However, I am aware of a spy within the wizard's circle, and that they are required to renew this spell each and every day. So it could have been planned ahead of time that on this man's turn to renew the spell, he simply intentionally did not renew the lock.
Jesus, so we've got a
And
sabotage.
potentially, someone has been let in during the night. I am only hoping that it was discovered before that was the case. I'm not sure when the renewal is required, but I caught it last night. So if it was supposed to be renewed in the morning, that's all day. And several hours of darkness to use that door.
Well, if something is on board between them, I haven't seen any. No one was out of place last night.
It may have been in preparation if they knew the trade ship was.
That's also a fair point.
Yes, I'm not fully sure. It could be nothing, but I fear in our circle it usually isn't nothing.
That's very true.
So, I just thought that was worth mentioning.
Yeah, very much so. So what do we do now? We just continue on, keep an eye out?
Well, I guess so. I haven't made much headway myself on these religious outbursts, but I have stumbled upon something going on. Hopefully, I will know more later.
I think watching on now better. If they reveal themselves, we can use that evidence against them.
I mean, thanks to Senior and the servants, at least, you know, if the ship does have another mutiny, it's not going to be as bad.
Hopefully.
And with that, Wessel is going to leave the room.
All right.
What would we like to do?
Pixie is going to work more towards that. Instead of putting a sermon on today, she's going to start setting up for other religions as well, getting more feedback on what needs to be set up for them.
Yep,
She's
sounds
not
good.
going to run any of their sermons, but she's going to make sure the materials are there if they want.
Excellent. Finch?
I think I am probably just going to keep track of the Yagui guy. I really want to know what the fucking letter says. I should have beat up that bugbear. I should have beat him up. I should have beat the shit out of him. Kicked his shit in.
Alright, you're going to keep an eye out on Yagui?
Yeah, where's his bag?
It's probably still in his room, or still in that fucking.
Was it
big
magically trapped, or was it like mechanically trapped?
You don't know. You were just told that it was.
Well, if it's magically trapped, maybe I saw that with my eyes.
No, you did not.
Okay.
At least nothing on the outside of his gear.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'll talk to you, Gooey. I'll walk up to him. I'll talk to him.
Alright. And Ezekiel.
That's all, mate. I want to see if I can find any of these new people that have jumped on.
Alright. Sia, can you roll for me a performance check, please?
$24.
Nice. Alright. Your dealings with the staff that do worship other religions, and what you've said to them and explained to them in regards to, hey, like, it's not just mine, yours as well. You know, not going to run your sermons, but here are the tools for which you can run your own. And it is well received. by a majority of the staff that aren't already part of your religion.
All right, it's a good start.
But those who are against, and especially those from yesterday's sermon, are nowhere to be seen. At least when you are doing these activities for the first half of the day.
I didn't expect much against him. The main goal I'm hoping for is just mitigate the neutral parties from being swayed against it.
A lot of seatbelts and power steering.
Yeah.
Right. Ezekiel,
Yes.
going out into the eating hall. There are no other foreign staff here. There is
just the crew.
Just the ship's crew.
Okay.
It seems either the docking with the other ship is relatively new, or it's you keep your guys over there, I keep my guys over here, and only selected guys will trade stock. At the very least, only on the deck. You're unsure, you don't know.
I want to go to the top of the deck. I just want to investigate if I can. Like, if there's a timed amount of, like, if they're like, oh, we're gonna be docked for another 2 hours. I was asked if I can have passengers on the ship and just as a, you know, just kind of like, you know, see what life's like on a different ship, you know.
Yeah, no worries. It's like, oh, no one's here. You head straight onto the deck. You see that connected on a like a translucent blue like bridge connecting the two ships together.
Yeah.
Standing on like the precipice of it is the captain, and he's speaking to a very large and tall tabaxi.
Tabaxi.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Cool.
You see that as you get closer, you see that he's wearing like hardly any gear. A lot of his fur is like burnt and singed off in parts. Very patchy fur, scars all over him. And just as you arrive, it looks like their conversation has ended, and across other bridges that have just been constructed, staff from either ship are moving crates across each other.
I gotta introduce myself to the tabaxi.
He's sort of just looking over at the comings and goings of what's going on, and notices you coming up to him.
I go, Ezekiel, nice to meet you. Hands shake out.
He just looks at the hand and goes, I don't shake hands with people I don't know.
Oh, apologies. It's just a custom that I'm used to here. Tell me, what are we trading? I'm one of the leaders of this boat, of this vessel.
And does this leader have a name?
Ezekiel. That's what I said when I put my hand out to shake your hand.
So what? You're co-captain?
I wouldn't say co-captain. Just part of the hierarchy of this vessel.
Oh yeah. And who else is part of this hierarchy?
Oh, a couple of us actually. There's a friend of mine named Finch, a friend of mine named Wessel, and a friend of mine named Sia.
Right. Anything? What do you want?
I just saw yourself, and I thought I'd just introduce myself as it's the right thing to do, and I just wanted to see if I could maybe board your ship for a little bit, maybe get a tour while we're doing this trade.
Right.
Where are you from?
Moonlight Isles.
The Moonlight Isles.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm very familiar with myself with that.
No. Probably not.
What's it like there?
Lush.
That's good. You just that's okay. Look, I understand this might feel
Apologies. I've come off extremely rude and crude in this conversation. I just so taken aback because you look really out of place.
Yes, I am from a different land than Arcosis myself. But I'm here.
I'm not talking about where you were born. I'm talking about you being on this ship. You look out of place. You walk out of place.
Well, yes. Well, it's because we are. While
What are you doing here?
Well, we have invested in this vessel, and we have a couple of jobs we need to get done, and this is a great mode of transportation, and we have helped.
What are the jobs?
Well, it ranges really. Myself and my friends were chasing a couple of artifacts.
Artifact chasing, eh?
Yeah,
I've got a couple of those on board, that's for sure.
Do you really?
If you need a hand artifact chasing, hey.
What sort of artifacts? We're looking for ancient Arcosian things.
I've got some of them.
Do you really?
I've got some of them, yeah.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah, roll insight.
I just want to see if he's like saying this shit like a trap. You know what I mean? +1. That's another natural 20. I've had 4 rolls at 2 20s and 2 3s.
Though it feels like in a way it's coming off, not as in like a trap, but like as a case of like, oh yeah, we're looking for Arcosian, and it's like an adult talking to a kid. Oh, Arcosian artifact.
Oh, I see.
It's coming off like that, but he's being a general sense that no, I've got some.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I was about to powerbomb him off the top of the upper side of this fucking ship. Cool. Well, do you mind showing me like how long is this trade going to go for?
Well, it's probably going to be the rest of the day. We're going to be hooked up until maybe tomorrow morning. But I tell you what, if you're artifact hunting, you show me one of your artifacts. I'll show you one of mine. And if, mate, I'm the best in the biz when it comes to artifact hunting.
Right.
I can help you.
I can definitely see what I've got for you. Sadly, one of them is stuck to me, so I couldn't really give you one of those, but...
No. I just want to see them.
Oh, okay.
Give them to me.
I can show you this, and I like pull down the front of my my gear to show him the anchored hourglass necklace.
He doesn't look impressed.
Well, it's not shiny, but it's pretty cool. It actually stops my heart from beating sometimes.
That sounds like a cursed item.
It's not cursed. It's not cursed. Well, it can't be removed from my body, so it's cursed in that sense, yes, but it's not a negative.
Look, mate, that doesn't give off the energy of an artifact.
Well, I've the rest of them in my quarters. I don't have them on me.
I've got all day.
All right, well, I'll come back in a little bit then.
All right,
I didn't get your name, and now that we know each other, we could shake hands, correct?
Tell you what, I'll give you the best handshake you've ever received in your fucking life. And my name, if you can show me an artifact worthy of my time.
Challenge accepted. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. And then he turns away and starts ordering some of his stuff.
All right, I turn around and start walking back to Corsica. I have got nothing but gems, and I don't think Finch is gonna let me borrow one of those to show this guy a gem. Finch, come on, let me have it, dude. Let me just borrow it for a minute. I'm just gonna show this guy, man.
Finch, you go out and you find your gay at the back end of the eating room. He's alone by himself.
He's alone?
Yeah.
I'll walk up to him and I'll sit and be like, hello?
Oh, Finch. And how are you? I feel like we have not properly introduced each other.
No, That's certainly true. I haven't been the most sociable these last few days.
Yes, I'm very much aware. I've been told you've been busy reading.
Yes, just a book we picked up back at Yingchuan.
May I ask
But
what so has heavily drawn your attention?
just a history related to hopefully some stuff we'll be doing
Ah,
later on after the whole trade mission. Um, but the reason that I am here is the outburst that occurred yesterday.
right, right. Yes, terrible thing. Unfortunate that it had to be in such a public manner. I'm not one
No,
for.
that's okay. I'm not really here to police, uh, outbursts where no one was even hurt. More so that I was sort of here to just. It seemed like he was very upset about 5 Electrum.
Is that what he said?
Yes, it was over 5 Electrum apparently, and I just wanted to see what the rest of the details on that were. Maybe if we could.
Well, uh, look, Finch. It was just that we had a wager of sorts, and then I am of the belief that the wager had become null and void, whereas he believed the wager continued, and that I owe him 5 Electrum. And as such, we were stuck at a headway, and then you unfortunately saw him make that outburst and storm off.
Okay, I was. It still doesn't completely. I guess try to help me understand what the situation was, because 5 Electrum is not a great deal to be that upset over.
Ah, spoken like someone that has either never really needed money or never cared for it. Where we are from, 5 Electrum is quite a lot.
Then what was the wager about? That there was so much on the line that he was willing to give up, as you say, quite a lot.
Well, it's look, it was a humble wager because there is not much work to be done of the ship, and so when we get bored, some of the crew like to throw out these wagers, and the wager for us was that at least sea albatrosses would arrive onto the deck of the ship. No more than 10, but no less than 6. And that wasn't the case.
What was the case?
Well, there would have been 9, going on to 10, but it wasn't to be.
It wasn't what? It wasn't an albatross.
Yes, I told him that it wasn't the right bird for our wager, and he said he disagreed. It looked exactly like the rest of them. Why would it not count? I said, but it's not the same bird. The feet are a different color. The beak is sharper and longer.
Oh, so you're here. Your wager was over a specific albatross, not just albatross in general?
Oh, I believed it wasn't an albatross at all.
Well, the only features that were different was the length of the beak and the feet. Surely the length of the snout or the shape of the feet doesn't make something that looks like a frog otherwise not a frog.
Maybe. But that's what happened. And then, unfortunately it spiraled.
Well, I would like to know which of these two it is. Because 5 Electrum, for you is a lot. But then you went on to describe it as a humble wager. Doesn't
Yes,
sound entirely humble. It sounds
the
like you bet
wager as a
a lot.
whole is a humble wager, in my personal opinion. Something small and non-significant, the wager. Not the money put towards the wager.
Well, is it so usual? I suppose what I'm hearing is that you've wagered, what you would consider to be quite a lot on something as trivial as a coin flip. Is that usual? Do you bet with lower amounts, or is 5 Electrum, again, as you say, quite a lot, the usual amount?
The amount and the types of wagers are completely random. I put forth the token wager of what it is we would be wagering upon, and he insisted upon the 5 Electrum.
Right. My question was if that was unusual, though.
Well, that's hard to tell. I don't exactly do this for a business. We just do.
Well, you just said you do it for fun.
Exactly.
Wouldn't you know?
If things are for fun, out of the ordinary is unknowable. I have only been on this ship at least 3 days now, so I don't.
Well, I'm only
think it's enough
asking.
time.
I'm only asking for just a, ballpark estimate type thing. Surely you can tell me whether 5 is around the mark of what it usually is. Maybe 5 isn't even the highest. Maybe you've made bets on whether the floorboards will change color for 7 Electrum.
I can say that I have made larger bets than that.
And then that means that you bet high often.
No, just that I have made a bet higher than that.
A bet.
Yes. What else is there? Is there something else going on?
No, I'm
Master
just
Finch?
trying to understand this this pastime, because it sounds like this risks sore feelings. If you're betting such large portions of your own pay on such trivial gambits, that leaves so much room for outbursts to continue.
Well,
Maybe have you considered a third party arbitration? Maybe that was an albatross and you've just robbed that man of his 5 Electrum. Maybe, how familiar are you with the entomology of albatross?
Look, Master Finch, I only play the game set out that we are allowed to play. If there is an issue with the rulings of these games, you will have to take it up with Master Raijin and Master Fusion. They are the ones that set the precedent for these games.
I would merely suggest that you gambled on things that were more controllable. Are there no dragon chess sets on board? No 3-card ante?
I play
We just
only
bet
with...
on how many birds are going to be on deck that day? What a
Yes.
strange thing to bet.
Well, I only play by the rules that are given to me. I do what I am told. That
You
is
just
all.
said you set the rules.
The rules
And
are
then
set
the
by
elf
Master
fellow...
Raijin and Master Fusion. They set the rules.
No, but I'm saying you set the bet. And then the elvish fellow set the wager.
Right.
So, merely I'm just cheekily wagging a finger at your choice of gamble. 3 albatrosses to 10 albatrosses will visit the ship. What a odd thing to bet. Betting's supposed to be fun, you know. 3 to 10. It's just it's hard to get excited about that.
Well, maybe Finch, we could have a wager of something fun if you would like.
I'm not really a gambling man, but that does bring me to another point. Why Electrum and not Yuan?
Well, it is what he had.
Well, what did you have?
I had bronze.
So if he had won the wager, how much bronze would that have been?
I'd say quite an amount. I would have had to borrow some and then owed someone else some money.
What
But
a peculiar game.
I got lucky. Is there anything else I can help you with, Master Finch?
Yes, there is actually. Would you care to take that trap out of your bag?
Now, why would my bag be trapped?
I mean, I think I could think of a couple reasons why any bag might be trapped.
Well, if my bag is trapped, it is not done by me. I have neither the talent nor skill to apply traps to a bag. But if it
Well,
is indeed trapped, I will henceforth and go and check it out.
well, we can go together. I can bring you your bag right now. This is a little bit of an issue.
May I ask why?
Well, we can't be trapping, you know, any of the, even if it's your own. We can't be trapping, you know, the ship.
But it seems the ship isn't being trapped. It appeared to be my own personal possession being trapped. And if it's
Yes,
trapped against
on
me,
the ship.
then I will surely bring it up with the captain. It seems that someone is out to get me then, if my bag is trapped. And I ask, if my bag is trapped, why have you not told the captain about it? It seems that foul play is afoot.
Well, why would I tell the captain? I would tell you first, obviously. It's your bag.
And when did you check my bag to see that it was trapped, may I ask? Because I opened my bag when I woke up this morning, and I'm perfectly fine.
I did not check the bag to make sure that it was trapped.
Then how would you know with such an accusational statement? What is it that you're really after, Master Finch?
Just that word had reached my ear that there was some things to be avoided in your bag.
Right, well, if
I myself have not been through it.
I have been through it, and it's perfectly a mundane bag. Nothing out of the ordinary in it. Personalized item, change of clothing.
Well then,
money.
In that case, would you mind if I inspected the bag to check for any alterations to it? I don't need what's in the bag. You can empty it out onto the table and I'll just check the bag.
If that is something that will sate this strange curiosity you have, that is
he
fine
eating?
by me. No, yeah, hasn't eaten anything, but
He's just sitting here?
Yeah. There are empty bowls around him.
Alright. Well,
but he is breathing.
I was gonna ask that before, yeah. Well, in that case, I'm not very pressed this morning, and I'm not dealing with the trade ship that's docked with us. So, I mean, we can go and just get this sorted really quick right now.
We could. Unfortunately, I have matters at hand that I have to take care of. And as such, I don't have the time right now. But when I am free of my duties to the ship, I will immediately come find you to let you know.
Well, then, do you mind if I just empty out your bag onto your bed and then bring the bag out here and have a look at it?
I would very much ask you to politely wait until I am free to do this with you. Look, I do not know you, and I do not trust you not to steal any of my valuables.
I suppose there's not really a whole lot I can do on the trust front. Only that I'm not driven by material desire. I would guarantee that anything that went missing in your bag would not be directly or indirectly as a result of me. But without knowing me or trusting me, those words probably don't mean a whole lot.
No, they do not. I think what I will say is some of your own words. Maybe a third party to oversee this thing is something that we need for this matter. And the only third party that I would trust is the captain.
The captain?
Yes.
You would consider him a third party,
I would
even
consider
though
someone of higher authority than you a third party. And as it has been made apparent to us, he is the only one who is the highest authority on this ship.
He is not, unfortunately. We respect the captain, and we give him the central high hierarchy. But in practice, the captain did tell us before we left Yingchuan that we are all running the ship as equals, and us being myself, Ezekiel, Sia, and Wessel. It is our respect for the captain that makes us treat him like we answer to him.
Then, all the more reason to have him as a third party.
I only bring that up because I just want to make you aware of our allegiance to each other. It's not exactly a clean third party. If it's good enough for you, then that's fine. I just thought you should know.
Well,
not really a third party.
That's fine. I understand, I hear, and I accept it. And so, once my duties to the ship are taken care of, I'll find the captain, inform him of the situation, then we will find you, go to my bag, and peruse through it. Check for traps, anything else that might be out of the ordinary.
Yes.
Right then. And with that, have a good morning. And he gets up and walks away.
Interesting. What an odd fellow.
Ezekiel, just a little bit later, you come down and see Finch, like, further down the end. Wessel's up at the closer end. He's gone through a third bowl of whatever he's having.
I approach Finch and I say, Finch, I was wondering if I could borrow something very quickly.
Yes, okay. What do you need?
I don't need a gem, but do we have any artifacts that could possibly impress somebody?
An artifact that could impress somebody?
Well, I've met the captain of the other ship, who won't give me his name, but he has a lot of artifacts on his ship. And I thought, we could do a trade. Not so much a trade, but for me to get his name and a handshake, that we know each other. I I do need a artifact to show him, and then he could show me his own artifacts he have of ancient Arcosia.
I mean, no, I don't really have anything.
Right. Well, fair enough. That's all right. I don't need to visit another ship's stuff anyway.
Really, the only thing I have is the tools we found in the labyrinth, but they don't really like look particularly special. We just know
could
they
work
are.
though.
Well, maybe if they can tell they're not just regular artisan tools, because it's sort of all they look like. I mean, I carry artisan tools.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Alright, well, I'll go see him again. I'll let him know that I don't have anything. Oh, darling, it's okay.
Well, wouldn't you have something? You have that necklace, don't you?
He doesn't think it's cool.
Oh, I doubt he'd find the artisan tools very cool then.
Yeah, you are.
Even though they are special in their own right, if he didn't think the necklace was cool, I mean, they're from the same place.
Very true.
What is the trade ship up to, by the way? Where's the captain?
Trade stock. Captain was speaking to that other captain.
Very well.
Yeah, nothing to report on that side.
I don't know. Maybe ask Wessel. I don't have anything.
Yeah, right. I'll
Got
ask him.
some books, some paper, a couple potions. That's really all I've got.
And I approach Wesley.
Can I help you, Ezekiel?
Wesley, do you have any small artifacts that I could show the captain of the other ship?
Yeah, artifacts.
Yes. One of your knickknacks that might look really cool.
I mean, the only thing that's got the magical power is like the weapons we were given as a gift, or the necklaces. But apart from that, I've got nothing.
Oh, right.
All the old coinage we gave away to that shopkeep who was a collector,
Yes.
and then you gave that other coinage to what was his name?
Well, I'll let him know in due time then, and see if you can find one randomly.
Yeah, yeah. You just gotta find an artifact laying on the ground.
It can happen.
Why do you want to show an artifact to this guy in the first place?
He's got other artifacts, so I think it'd be kind of cool to see.
Do we know he has other artifacts?
I'm just going by his word.
That's fair enough. And with that, Wessel's going to finish his bowl, and then he's going to continue along his original plan for the day, which was suss out that elf and follow him. Just going along the lines of what Finch was saying the previous night. All right. So what is everyone wanting to do now?
I want to go check this other ship out, but I just don't think I can. I really got nothing for the dude. Unless you think the Mistful Bar was pretty cool.
Sia, anything you would like to do?
I think it's nice to just kind of do the same thing unless someone needs to.
No worries. And Finch.
Yes.
Coming up into the midday, what are we looking for or planning to do?
I mean, I'm probably just gonna. I really, really want to walk into the room.
I mean, nothing's stopping you.
I might. Oh, fuck. I might go find Sia. What the hell, Jade? That's not food.
Yeah, easily doable. You find Sia on the in the bow of the ship, sort of helping people, gain the confidence to do their own sermons for their own religions.
Yep. I'll just give her a wave and walk up to her and say, Sia, I may need the services of Evander. Do you know what he's doing at the moment?
I just actually gonna step away from it, and I believe he's just watching over what's his name.
Yes, I ran into him last night actually. Has he said anything?
Not recently.
Do you know where he is?
I'm only saying what's his name because I don't remember his name, but wherever that guy is, he would be nearby watching.
Right. Okay. If he's still watching him, then I won't ask him to deviate from course, I suppose. Yes, apologies for interrupting. I'll see if I can work on something else.
Let me know if
And
you need anything. You're not interrupted.
thank you. And I'll walk away, and I will probably keep an eye on that room. Oh my god, my head is fucking greasy. I'll just keep an eye on that room. I kind of don't want the bag to get like anything like critical to get moved.
Yep.
Beforehand, especially from the bugbear individuals. And I'll just keep reading my book within eye shot of the door.
Yeah, no worries. You don't. Every now and then you see someone go into the room, and then a little bit later they'll leave back out. Normal, just like foot traffic of the crew. You don't see the bugbear individual that handed fucking Yagui the note. He doesn't go into that room.
Oh, it was hobgoblins too. The three that was following that guy.
The goblins.
Oh, just regular goblins. Yeah, yeah. Any goblin that walks in or bugbear that walks in. I don't know. Maybe I will just walk into the room and just sit in the corner with the book.
Yeah, I mean, if there's something you'd like to do, yeah, you feel like now would be probably the better time to do it. Everyone's up and away. There's something new going on. It'll take a lot of people's attention away.
Yep, sitting top bunk, fucking corner to the door.
Yeah, no worries. You go in there, and looking around. His bag isn't there.
Oh, it's not there.
It's not there. Looking around, maybe it's been moved under a bed or anything. But the only thing you can find under, at least under the beds, is what appears to be other people's backpacks, and about 3 meters worth of shed snakeskin.
Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll have a decent look around the room for the bag. But otherwise, I will start walking around the ship looking for it.
Yeah. Um. Roll a perception check for me, please.
Yep. That is a natural 1.
All right. It's just nowhere to be found within the room. Um. And as you're leaving the room, you don't notice the fact that you are being watched by a hidden goblin from like hidden away within that room. And as you sort of search through the ship, it's where you think it would be is it's not there.
Oh wait, hang on. I've got eye for detail. Does that change the natural 1? Because anything lower than 8 gets treated as 8. Does that override a 1?
Yeah, it does. The one is not an automatic fail.
Right. Okay. In that case, my roll was 17. Wait, is that fucking right? That's a lot. No, no, sorry. I'm as stupid. No, it is 17. Holy shit. Okay.
Well, then that changes things.
Yes, that was a 17.
17. What the fuck?
Damn, 9 is a big number.
Yeah, I know, Jade. For some reason, there's a cat out there. That's the second time that's happened. All right. You don't see the bag within the room, but you do notice that you are being watched by a goblin, sort of hidden himself away in a part of the room.
Well, I won't try to hide that I notice him. I'll notice him like, excuse me.
The goblin steps out and he goes, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yes, I'm going to be chatting with Yagui later today about potentially something bad that's happened to his bag. We did agree not to do it until we were both available, but I thought I'd come in here and make sure the bag isn't tampered with until that point. However, the bag is missing. You haven't. How long have you been back there in that corner?
I've been here all morning.
Have you seen anyone? I point to where the bag would have been. Have you seen anyone move a bag from here?
Yeah, yes. I saw the dead man take it.
Oh, he did. Okay.
I saw him take it, and when he
Where did he
saw,
take it?
I don't know. I saw him take it, and then he drew on a piece of paper that said "Stay over here," and then he pushed me over here, and I haven't moved since. I'm to be perfectly honest, I am quite afraid that he might kill me.
Okay, my internet's back. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
Uh,
Yes, we're back.
do you know if he will kill me if I move?
Uh, Potentially.
Oh no.
We'll have to have a look. I do know who you mean though.
Oh, that's good.
What did you see the dead man do?
I Well, I saw him change shape from a snake into a like a human body, covered in scabs and sores. There was a hole in his chest before he put on some sort of like a monk style gi on. And then we sort of locked eyes. And then he brought out a piece of paper and he said, "Stay." And then he pushed me over here, and I have stayed. And then he took the bag from that bed over there, and then he left.
Okay. Stay here then. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?
A little bit. Yeah.
I'll just pass him a ration. I'll be like,
Uh.
I'll get you something to drink in a little bit. I'll make sure the coast is clear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Um,
I just don't want to get in trouble for not doing my shiply duties.
no, that man is not an authority. However, be wary of that man.
Is he a killer? Does
Maybe.
the captain know? Oh my god.
I think maybe the captain is aware. Not fully, but aware. But let me clear this up.
Oh, please.
I will head back out. I feel like I need to look for you. Where the fuck does this MF Evander post up, huh? Does he post up? Oh, let me go back to our room. Is that bag in our room?
If you you go back to your room, and then plopped on Sia's bed is that backpack.
Yep. I will. Get a water.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go back into that room and I'll pass it to the guy.
Thank you very much.
I think the coast should be clear. I think when that man said stay, I think he merely meant for the night.
But
I'm not sure
this
if he meant
morning.
all day. In the early hours of the morning or during light?
No, I was the last. I stayed up last night, and so I was the last one to wake up. Everyone else had already gone.
Oh, and he told you to stay here.
Yes.
Then maybe stay. I'll have to. Let me be doubly sure.
Oh, okay.
We don't want you disappearing.
Oh no. Is that what's going to happen to me? I will disappear?
Well, not forever, because after someone's disappeared, what happens then? They are found. Dead, but they are found. So make sure you stay here. I will try to find the man.
No worries. No, thank you, Master Finch. I appreciate you assisting someone like me.
No worries. And you've assisted me in a certain way also. I will be back.
No, okay. Please.
I will go and try and find Yagui.
All right, then. Ezekiel, you head back up onto the top deck.
Yes.
You see that the captain and the other ship captain, they're rolling dice on the ship and waging yuan on it.
Nice.
I see you coming up, and the captain goes, Ezekiel, so you find that artifact for me?
Not really, no. I think most of the artifacts we have are locked away, so I can't really get access to them for you. So not so much me, but we can definitely. Oh shit! It's alright, mate. You're good. You're right. Rain check this at some point. If I hit up the Moonlight Isles, I will come find you.
Well, I wouldn't be there.
You don't have a house there?
I live on a house.
That is true. You do that. Well then, I appreciate the offer, good sir. But I'm going to have to.
Well, you keep a hold of that rain check, and if you can you answer a question for me?
Happily. What's the question?
This Finch,
Yes.
is he the one with the eyes?
He has. Do you mean the gem for eyes?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right then. You introduce me to this Finch, and I'll show you my artifacts.
Do you want to see his eyes?
I would just want to, if the rumors are true.
I'll double check with him when I see him next.
Just to sate a curiosity, my friend.
Of course, of course. Is it worth getting your name now in case he asks who is asking about his eyes?
Yeah.
The name?
Well, you come back to me with if he's willing to meet up, and then I'll give you my name.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm not that worried about the name, by the way. It's more just a query, and it's awkward not knowing your name, I guess, is kind of where I'm coming from. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Fair enough. Well, then, yes, I appreciate that, and I will get back to you later.
Oh, no worries then.
Thank you. And I, walk away kind of oddly, and I think back, like, this is not really worth it now. But I go to find Finch.
Alright. You meet Finch as he is looking through the ship.
Finch. So you know how I asked about that artifact before with that guy? Hello?
He's not there. He's muted. This is your new DM, Mike.
Yes.
The man that was talking about the artifact, he wants to see your eyes.
Yes. What for?
He wants to see if the rumors are true.
Well,
If you wanted to meet him.
I don't know that I want to give credence to any rumors right now.
That's fine with me. I can never go see him again. I can just stay in the ship.
Why do you want to see him?
Well, originally it was to see artifacts, but then he asked about you specifically, and then I felt that was kind of weird. So I decided to, I'm not really too worried now, and, he kind of offered what happened was I told him, and he said, and I said, thanks for the offer, I'll try and get back to you next time about it, put a rain check on seeing his artifacts. And then he said, can you answer a question? I said, yes, I could. He said, do you know, is this Finch? Does he have the eyes? And I go, well, I guess he does, yes. Why do you ask? He's like, I just want to hear about the rumors are true. And I go, okay, well, maybe. And then he offered to give me his name once he's seen your eyes, but I think at this point, my intrigue is, the curiosity that the cat has is diminished greatly.
Well, it sounds like he already knows I'm on the ship.
Yes, I guess it does. Well, if that's the case, then if we don't want to put any more emphasis on you, we can just leave it to that.
What artifacts were you hoping to see?
I don't know. Maybe there's a gem there. I don't know. Maybe there's something that's useful to us. Or there's some cool stuff.
If there was a gem on that ship, I think it would be close enough that I would be feeling it.
That is true as well. I did forget about the vibrations. Well, if that's the case, then really it's not of too much importance. I just thought, days filled at sea with not much to do, just nefariousness within the ship that I feel like I can't really contribute to. So maybe if there's something I can look at, it'd be kind of cool.
Well, if someone should ever need to be power bombed, I will come looking for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I have considered marking someone's head to get roughed up when they're alone.
Well, then you let me know who and where. Not that I'm just good for that, but that would be entertaining.
Have I found you, Gooey?
Not yet. You felt like you were about to before you were intercepted by Ezekiel.
Right.
And then, lo and behold, as a sort of you and Ezekiel's conversation sort of dies down, turning it around is Yugui, who comes up to you and goes, Master Finch, I thought we would wait until I could get the captain. You've already taken my bag?
No, I did not take your bag. Someone else had taken it. I did track it down. Seems someone else took the jump on that one. But no matter, I can promise you I have not even touched it. I've only looked at it.
Well, I have spoken to the captain. He said it is fine to be a third-party watcher for this procedure, and to meet him within the captain quarters for a more private matter. He doesn't want this to be a sort of public scare. I told him that you said that my bag was trapped, and that he said that something like that should be dealt privately.
I agree with the captain's opinion. Where is the captain meeting us?
Within his quarters.
Very well. Let's go and grab the bag. And I will do a quick scan around, see if I can see Evander.
No, you do not see him.
Very well. Let us go, and I will head into the quarters. Although, when I go in, is there anything in there that I might not want to fucking let him in for?
It's up to you. It's, you guys' private room.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just, I won't shut the door. I'll just tell him to wait at the door. Wait by the door, and then walk in, grab the bag, and come out, and then close it.
All right, and now we head to the captain's quarters and get this whole thing, looked at.
Yep, we'll head up there.
You guys head to the captain's room. The door is already open, and inside the room is the captain, who is speaking to a tabaxi, who is heavily scarred and charred, fur is all over his body. And he goes, "Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me. I'll catch up with you later. I have just a personal matter to attend to." It's no worries. And then the tabaxi leaves. You and Yugui enter the room. The door closes behind you, and he goes, "So what's this about a trapped bag?"
Just that I had it disclosed to me that the bag had been tampered with. I wanted to inspect it myself, but understandably, Yugui is uncomfortable about that. But I also don't know who has tampered with the bag, so I didn't want anyone to sort of get to it before I did. So I, don't exactly want anyone to empty this bag before I've had a chance to look at it, if you understand.
I understand.
So, I will merely... and I would ask that you keep a safe distance, Captain, but obviously still close enough to be able to see clearly what I'm doing to be an effective arbitrator. Just in case something does happen, I would prefer it to not happen to you.
Very well.
Where should I empty this out on? The study table or...
Just onto the floor. And the floor is like heavily etched in fucking arcane circles, and there's fucking the room is a fucking dirty mess.
That's okay. I'll walk over to the far side of the room away from the door. That way, I'm not expecting it to be an explosion, but if it is an explosion, I would rather whoever is on the other side of me to not get trapped in there.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna sort of empty it on the fast. Well, before I empty it, I'm just gonna check it for, really look at it for any sort of magical effects.
All right. Roll for me an intelligence check.
Yep. That is going to be, I believe, 17. Is that a 3? Yeah, 17.
All right. Working over the bag on the outside, touching and feeling through it, you don't pick up anything of an arcane energy to it. At least nothing in the way of like traps and arcane markings that you have personally dealt with before, which has been a great many. And from what you're able to find is nothing. No magical trap that you can detect.
That's okay. I will begin checking the opening for physical traps.
Checking the bag itself, you do notice that the bag has been opened already.
As in, what, the bag has been opened already, literally, or there was something that was latched, but someone has already opened it and triggered something?
You see that, yes, the bag was recently opened. It did trigger something, but it's hard to see what it was. The thing that you can see as you sort of opening it open, like fully now, is that inside the bag, sort of on the top of Yagoi's personal items, is shreds of snakeskin.
Right. Okay. So it does look like there was a trap here earlier. I'll just sort of rustle around the edges a little bit. I just want to know what the trap... Maybe see if I can deduce what the trap was.
It's hard because there's no arcane energy left that you can pick up. You can only go off by sort of what's left, and what's left is the snakeskin. And as you sort of go down and sort of feel for the snakeskin just crumbles into dust, like when like 1,000-year-old books where you go to touch it and it just sort of crumbles into nothing.
Yeah. Right. I am mulling over whether or not I do just dump the bag out onto the floor. Because it would be very bad if, dead or alive, Evander was in there. I will. Nah, fuck it. I'll dump or slowly sort of tip the contents of the bag out onto the floor.
All right. And as you do so, the first to sort of reach the floor, compounded by the weight coming behind it, is the snake skin, which then just sort of like puffs into sort of like a dust, which dissipates and becomes non-existent. The other stuff that empties from the bag is spare clothing, sort of personalized like items, some like wooden toys, a money sack, and bits of notes and papers.
Yeah, I will sort of pull the bag inside out and just see if I can, where the trap was attached, how much of it was physical, how much of it was magical. Just doing all that. But all of my energy is mostly trying to decipher which of the papers on the floor is that note.
Yep. Make an investigation check for me.
Okay, that's going to be another shrewd point for me. That's going to be... Oh, wait, what? No, I definitely rolled 7, not 17. Yeah, shrewd investigator point. That is going to make it investigation. That is going to make it 24.
All right. It looked like, at least in regards to the sort of trap on the bag, it was connected to the strap and the buckle sort of underneath the sort of lid of the bag itself, so as to not be seen from the outside. The trap on the bag, very powerful. At least what you're able to sort of piece together and think about in regards to the traps that you guys have dealt with before. If it's turning, the snake skin to, like, if it's making it super dusty and brittle, that could lead to something. And in regards to the papers on the floor, you know that none of those notes are the one you're after. The note has already been moved or destroyed.
Right. In that case, I'll share all of that. Well, not the note shit, but I'll share all that with the captain and Yagui. Just being like, it was trapped with something seemingly pretty powerful. This is where the trap was situated in the bag. And I guess start asking Yagui who could have done this. When was his bag not in his possession? And if he didn't do this, who might want, not who can do this, but who might want to do this.
The captain just watches intently, listens. Yagui goes, I have no idea. That I don't keep the bag with me. The bag is always where it is, which is at the base of the bed. I don't bring it with me anywhere, and I only go to my bag when it's time to change clothes, store my money away. I have no knowledge of who it could be. I mean, the only people that I know of that could even cast, arcane spells are the wizards that protect this ship, or Sia herself.
Might I be able to insight check this gentleman to see if he's line through his fucking teeth.
Yeah, sure. Insight check away.
Okay. That is gonna be. Where is insight? There it is. 16.
He offers up the only people that would have, to at least his knowledge, the power to place arcane traps on something. But there is a heavy emphasis on Sia.
Right.
Captain, it's I don't know anything in regards to spell work. I mean, and would I have no knowledge of the shipwrights having anything against me? I have nothing against them, and the only person that may have something against me, but enough to possibly warrant my death, would be Sia. People have let me know that Sia has ill feelings towards me, and that I am to be blamed for the commotions that happened during her sermons, of which I have no energy in.
Well, I'll be sure to look into this, but the thread does not seem very steadfast, since Sia, I'm not sure, is capable of working traps, and also worships the goddess of hope. So I'm not sure that.
Well, maybe she hoped that I would open my bag and die.
Well, that only shows the lack of knowledge you have in regards to Alvina herself, but I will definitely look into it. I'm only wording that the thread does not give me much hope. But I think it's possible. I think there could be a little bit of both and everything, but I'll look into it.
I have too much going on right now, Finch, in regards to this other trade ship, so I'm leaving the questioning to the shipwrights to you.
Yes, not a worry, Captain. Your presence here was merely to be an arbitrator, and I have no need for investigating the bag any further, so your role here is concluded if you need to be elsewhere.
Yes. Yagui, you may leave. Take your possessions with you. Yagui quickly scuttles over, collects his stuff into his bag, and leaves. Captain goes, he didn't mention it, but I saw it. What was that was leaving the bag first? I saw dust.
It was snakeskin. And I'm thinking maybe the unfortunate victim of whatever trap was in this bag.
Was our stowaway. Or as you like to call him, a vandal.
Potentially. I'm not sure what he would have been doing in this bag, though. I believe he took it and moved it. I understand that his current jobs to keep an eye on stuff. I'm not sure why he felt that he needed to move the bag. So I'm hoping that what fell out of the bag wasn't him.
Well, it didn't look like there to be enough dust to be a full man's worth. Maybe someone saw something.
Maybe. But that will be for me, though, to look around at. I will leave you to dealing with this other ship. It did surprise me waking up with the ship not moving. I wasn't aware we were going to be stopping out here.
Yes, neither was I. This is a unpleasant surprise.
Yes, agreed. I only hope that there are enough eyes open that we don't leave with a few more stowaways.
No, we will definitely not be leaving with additional stowaways. I will be sure of that.
Something else you should know. I noticed some of the cargo had been changed.
How so?
We're carrying some cargo, some sort of larger crates with a bunch of smithing tools. Some things had been added to those crates. Namely, a mirror and a box.
Right. Well,
I didn't touch either, but I am wondering if this between this and the door not getting locked last night on the
the
bow
door
of the
was not
ship.
locked last night?
Yes, I did tell you last night, didn't I?
Apologies if you did. I've not been myself lately.
Yes, I am trying my best to keep the peace while we're on our way up. There are a couple of holes, but I'm trying not to make too many visits and give you too much sort of trivial information.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Have you been with the crew very much?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, the crew does respect you greatly. It is the biggest asset that this ship has. So I am trying to protect that as much as I can. But I can only do so much. So if you feel up to it,
Yes, I understand.
the crew enjoys your presence, but I'm not telling you to do anything.
Thank you, Finch. Oh, back to business then.
Yes, for the both of us. And I will walk out as no, yeah. I will leave. I will leave.
All right. Ezekiel,
Yes.
back up onto the deck of the ship.
Yes.
You see the Tabaxi just standing there watching things, waiting.
I go to him.
Ezekiel, now, what did he say?
He is quite busy with ship affairs, so we are unable to make a arrangement of a meeting during your time here. So,
I see.
but we will keep that range check.
You don't believe I've got the artifacts?
No. I believe that you do. It is not a thing on yourself. It's purely just a bad timing of things, and you know,
Belief isn't enough, Ezekiel. You've got to see it.
Well,
Follow me.
I thought we needed to.
I want you to know that I mean business.
Oh, I have no doubts of that at all. But, it's okay. It is totally okay.
No, I insist. Come aboard.
Can I roll insight on that come aboard to make sure it's not nefarious?
Roll insight, yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's not bad. 14.
He steps onto his side of the arcanely constructed bridge, and he has a hand out with a smile on his face. You know, come
handshake?
aboard.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes. Yeah, I walk through and I go, well, lead me the way.
All right.
And I want to take in as much of this ship as I can.
No worries. Roll a intelligence check for me.
Intelligence check.
Yep.
Okay. 9.
All right. You try and take in as much as you can. He leads you from the deck of the ship down below.
Yeah.
And it's looking strangely like your own ship.
Okay. Like uncanny wise, or just kind of like, oh,
Uncanny.
it's like it could have come from the same factory.
Uncanny.
Okay.
Leads you down and through. You see all the other crew that are around. They all look like they have seen combat recently.
Yeah.
And as you are following him, you notice that there's deep wounds on his back that look recent, that have just like healed.
Yeah. I query that while we're walking and talking. I presume I go, what's with the? Do you mind if I ask how you got those scars?
Mate, I fucking fought hard for this artifact.
Oh wow, okay. Are you hunters? Are you artifact hunters? Is that what?
Well, yeah, we're hired to scout out and acquire artifacts of old. Old, new weapons, armors, items, anything with immense power. We get hired to go find it, to go get it, to go give it.
It just quickly dawns on me, and I just click. I'm like, hopefully they weren't hired to come to our ship to get specific artifacts or in a particular friend of mine.
And he's following. You know, you're following him down a layer, following down another layer.
Yeah.
And then it sort of stops at this large steel door.
Yeah.
And you can feel that there is something of power behind it.
I go, well, I can already feel the ancient powers of these artifacts.
Yeah. Let me tell you. The last one was a fucking bitch to get. That cunt fought hard and fast.
I almost don't feel like I'm worthy of looking at this thing.
No, but because of the extra goods on the ship, we had to upgrade the security. I had to change the locks around.
Oh wow, right.
And you see he mumbles some words, and the door sort of shimmers to reveal a singular imprint in the door. The imprint looks like a coin.
Right.
He pulls out a coin, and as he sort of lifts it up, you can see behind him a familiar coin.
Yeah.
And he puts that coin into the door, and it's not until the coin turns and opens the door that you realize you had given that coin away to someone golden.
Oh,
the door
no.
swings open.
Oh, the cursed coins.
revealing a treasure room of gold and gems, statues, paintings of immense wealth.
Yeah.
And you can see on 3 pedestals
Yeah.
a box of cards,
Yeah.
a chest plate lined in diamonds,
Wow.
and the new center point with a golden arm still attached of a glaive.
Wow. I just
Throwing
look at it and go,
weapons.
whoa. This is amazing. Well, this is a phenomenal collection you have here. I can safely say this shits on anything I've ever seen.
He turns around and looks at you and goes, "Probably."
No, I don't think it's. I think it's a look, I know I said I believed you before, but by God, believing is seeing, isn't it?
It is. But now that you know, and he sort of like whisks his hand, and the coin from the door flings to it.
Yeah.
He pops it away. The door closes.
Yeah.
And he goes,
I
think it's
behind
time
us,
I
or
met-
inside us.
Like,
Am I out of the room or in the room?
Yeah, you're out of the room.
Okay, cool. As long as I wasn't getting locked in with this dude, yeah, we're cool. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
He goes, I think I want to validate these rumors.
Would a picture suffice?
I don't think so. But we got plenty of time, and I'm sure his Shipley duties aren't going to take long, and, well, we're here till after dinner. In fact, I can go visit him now, probably.
He's quite busy. He is quite busy. We've I don't know if you felt the morale of the ship's a bit topsy-turvy, so he's just trying to, trying to quell that. But I can let him know that you're coming and we can have dinner.
That would be great.
Right. All good. Well, if you don't mind seeing me out, I'll go find him and let him know.
No worries. I can escort you out.
So how many jobs are you currently on at the moment?
We're on 3 right now.
Oh, right. What, would you mind if I ask, or is this going to be like a bounty thing where I promise you I'm not going to encroach on any artifacts
Look,
here.
Ezekiel, you could not encroach on our jobs.
Oh, that's good. So what are you hunting?
Well, right now we're on the hunt for some weapons.
Oh, right.
Now, these weapons, they used to be wielded by this small group called Ronin.
Oh, yep.
Mm. They find themselves in the hands of individuals that, don't really use them to their full potential, and so our benefactors hire us to go retrieve them.
What were the weapons?
They could be anything.
That's true. I've met a couple of Ronins, actually.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I look young, but I've been around for nearly 26 years in Narcosis.
Don't you fucking lie to me. 26 years?
Yes.
How the fuck that happened?
No, well, we went into this, I don't know what to call it. We call it a labyrinth.
Right, the labyrinth.
Yes, we were in there. And when you're in the labyrinth, time changes, and that's where I found this necklace.
Right.
Yes,
Do you mind if I have just another look at that necklace, if that's okay?
You just can't take it off me.
No, that's fine.
And
Just
that's
wanna
not a
have look.
threat, that's just like literally stuck to me. It's ghost.
Oh, so I was right.
You were right. Yes, you were. I didn't say you were wrong. It's more just a sense of the curse is more so that it's stuck to me, not actually any negative effects of the artifact.
Right. And as you sort of like show the necklace to him, he puts his paw up to the necklace.
Yep.
He casts a spell that you were unfamiliar with.
What?
And he goes, right, fair enough. Yeah, she's on there good, isn't she?
Yes. I could die, actually.
I know.
What do you mean you know? What do you...
Well, if it's cursed, most cursed items,
Oh, yes,
if you attempt to remove them from your being without getting someone to cast Remove Curse, there you're fucked, mate.
Yeah, true. What did you cast then?
But this labyrinth, can you get back there?
No, thank God. I wouldn't want to go back there.
But how did you escape?
We found just an escape route, really. It was like a door, and we exited the door, and it led back to here.
This ship,
No, back to Okosa's mainland. But Okosa had changed quite heavily.
I'd imagine so, after 27 years, did you say?
Well, 25, I'd say. 24,
25 years.
I think. I actually don't remember the exact amount of time, but 25 sounds about right.
Right. And what, was it just cursed necklaces that you found in there? It seems like a dangerous place, mate.
It was extremely dangerous. Oh, no, we found a lot of things. Mostly knowledge is really where the majority of our findings came to be. We found a lot of statues from, like, ancient times.
Oh, yeah?
We found, yep.
You got any of those?
No, they're way too large. Too large for us to take through. Nothing that could fit in a pocket. You know, like a life-size statue, like busts. You know, that sort of thing.
Well, what were they of? Must have been fucking something strange.
You might be right. No, it was mostly ones of Gok-Tendri. It was Gok-Tendri was probably the majority of them.
Fuck. Gok-Tendri statues were like, you think they were authentic statues?
Oh, I most certainly think so.
Fucking hell.
Crazy.
That would have been worse than primo money, for sure.
I think so. To collectors, yeah. But to get back there to fight, it'd be worth a bit of money, I'm sure. But
well, where did you enter the labyrinth to begin with?
One of the warlord's temples.
Temples? Which
one?
temple?
I believe it was in the city of Tianjin.
Which is now Beijing. Right.
Correct, yes, yeah. So, like I said, 25 years come out, the whole world's changed. So it's a lot for us to get used to.
Anything else within this labyrinth besides a cursed necklace?
We found an old ancient army, the Golden Lotus, if you're familiar
The Golden
with it.
Lotus. You found they were in there.
Yes, they were alive. Couldn't talk, but they were alive.
Why, were they cursed as well?
To an extent, I think. I think the masks were covering their face, and they just kind of like, seeped into the skin.
Fucking hell.
It was pretty crazy.
Well, they didn't make it out with you. They still stuck in there.
They died.
They died.
Yeah, so there's a thing within the labyrinth where it changes paths, and if you're caught in between the paths, you die.
Fuck.
Yes.
And you survived that?
We did, yes. So it took so long for us to get out.
Well, they must have been safe zones, surely.
Oh, for sure, yes. But if you stay in a safe zone, you're probably not getting out. We were looking to get out, so we had to find our way out, which we did.
Was there any... Did you have to fight for your life in there, or was it just a stressful stroll through a park?
Well, that's probably putting it lightly, really. But yes, definitely a stressful stroll. But there was definitely things out there. Watchers, there was these demon things that were coming to take us. But we didn't let them. We killed. It's like a big monster thing with a bunch of eyes and a big mouth that it ate people with.
All right, so you were chased by those things.
Well, yes, in a particular, yes. I'd have to have a bit more of a sit down and chat with you while we're not just walking and talking. But yeah, kind of.
You haven't moved. You are still in front of that door.
He's let me move. Every time I've gone to a movie, he kind of like pulls me back into the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, there's like a place that we could go to get to this door, this beacon, and these watchers were watching us.
Did you get to keep the beacon?
No, the beacon helps navigate the labyrinth, so if anyone else gets in there, they can get out.
And it took, did it take you some time to find this beacon?
Yeah, it took 25 days.
How did you know of the beacon?
There were people... These are questions I don't really have exact knowledge of. It all kind of happened real quick. But we ran into some people. The Golden Lotus, for one, they were trying to find the beacon themselves as well.
I thought you said they couldn't talk.
Well, no, but they could definitely write.
Of course.
Communication still happened between us. So we had to.
Apologies.
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
It's totally fine.
I've just hung out, I'm just
cat that could talk.
Just going off by what? Sorry, a cat?
Yes, a cat that could talk. Like a tabby cat. Did it have a name? It didn't. I don't know. Much like yourself, it may not have given me its name. It may not have.
That's more of my thing is more of a friendship thing. But if a regular cat could talk, then it was some form of emissary from our queen.
Yes. It could have been. But it wasn't. It wasn't like that. No, a bit different. Because I asked the cat about it, and he said he wasn't aware. I don't actually have the cat's name. I didn't think it gave it to me. We found coins of the old king as well, which was kind of cool.
Which, do you know which king? Do you still have those
Nobunaga Ren. Do I have those coins? I don't think I do. The dog, you've touched one of the monster cords. You can't be doing that, mate. Yes, possibly. Let me double check. I don't think I actually kept any of the coins. Oh, I might have. No, I think Wessel took them, not me. Yeah, not.
You
for
have
me,
no
though.
coins.
No
Wessel
coins.
has all them.
Yes, correct.
And all the ancient coins were given away to a collector.
Correct. Correct indeed. Yes.
So what was did the cat tell you what it was doing in there?
What it was doing in there? It was guiding the Golden Lotus. It was like a guide.
Right, so a blessing from Her Majesty.
I don't think so. I could have been, but when I spoke to him about the Queen, he doesn't seem to know.
What was the guide to? Where were they going?
To the beacon.
And what, to just get out?
I believe so, yes.
No.
We can speak more about this at dinner if you'd like.
Most assuredly. I would like to visit this place.
Look, as someone who's been through it, would not recommend.
But that's okay.
But
I'm always up for the challenge.
You definitely seem like you've been through a couple of challenges, so maybe you'll be fine. Just know that each passing day is a year in the real world.
And was it just you that was stuck within this labyrinth?
No, another friend of mine was, but he got lost.
We could probably still find him. What was his name?
He got out earlier than we did.
Things have changed since then, but surely I've got friends. If you're looking to find him, I can help.
It's okay. We found our friend.
Oh shit! Really?
Yes, we found him outside. Yes, it was a very beautiful moment when we reunited with him.
Ezekiel, I just want to let you know that I am thankful that you are sharing this with me. And as such, I see this as a form of friendship, and I'm willing to give you my name.
That's very kind of you. I put my hand out for a handshake.
He shakes your hand and he goes, "My name is Kurabashi Kuruman."
Well, it's good to meet you, Kurabashi.
Likewise.
I'll get back to you at dinner in regards to this meeting with Finch.
No worries, and I will lead you back up to the top.
Sounds good. If you'd like to lead me out.
By all means.
Say, this layout is quite familiar to my own ship here. Well, not my own ship, but the ship that we are traveling on. That's odd.
Well, not really. Made by the same crafter.
Right. Oh, that's good. Its interior design is quite similar as well.
Yes. All the these class of ships were made the exact same.
Right. It's like a Zaibatsu thing where it's kind of like equivalent to each other, that sort of thing.
Privately constructed.
Right. Oh, okay, well, that's good. And how long have you been on this vessel?
I've been captain of this ship for at least 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What about yourself?
5 days.
5 days.
Not long at all. I mean, obviously with my group for a while, but on this ship, yeah, only a few days.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you've been all parts of the globe. You've been around everywhere.
I've been around.
Where's your favorite place you've been?
Right now, it's Arcosis, mate.
Because of the cuisine?
It's the artifacts.
There's quite a few here.
There'll be many more to come.
Can I roll insight on that? That's how he looked at me.
Sure.
7.
He's got jobs.
He does have jobs.
He's got jobs. He's after more artifacts.
Cool. I jump off the ship. I give him. Well, thank you for showing me the wares. It's incredible.
No worries. I enjoyed your reaction.
Oh, I'm glad. I'll see you in a bit.
No worries.
And I put a hurried step towards Finch.
Yeah.
Do I find him?
Finch, what are you up to right now?
I think he's getting his food from the dinner.
Just to let you know that you did notice that he noticed your reaction to the items within his treasure room.
Okay.
My main microphone died for some reason. Yes, I don't know what I would be doing at this point. I think
Should be stopping for a snack or two, mate. Sure.
I think I would be scouring the ship. No, actually, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to go down, make sure that cargo is still there, the one that's, appeared. And then I am going to sort of scour the ship for Evandia. He's supposed to be keeping an eye on Yagui, so I mean, after I inspect the entire bottom floor, I'm just going to be checking areas, not where Yugui is, but where Yugui has come from to see if Evander is trailing behind.
No worries. And in this inspection, as you're going further up the ship, you are intercepted by Ezekiel.
Finch, I need to speak to you very quickly about something.
Okay.
Do you remember the captain of the other ship? Something about the artifacts and stuff?
Oh, yes.
Yes, he invited me to his ship to show me his room of collections. Pretty crazy, mate, what's in there. But what I want to talk to you about was,
You went to talk to him?
Well, I had to let him know that we couldn't speak. Yeah, I couldn't just... Well, of course I did. If I didn't, and he saw me, I'm like, oh, how about that meeting? Sorry to get back to you. It's very rude. He's a captain of a ship. I've got to show some authority to him. But he did give me his name, Kurabashi Kuruman. But he does hunt artifacts. So I'm hoping that one of his jobs isn't your eyeballs. But I want you to know, Finch, that if you command me to, I will powerbomb this man.
No, I don't think we're going to be power bombing anyone from that ship.
Well, just, if I can, I'll be bodyguard to you. Because I fear that he will try and grab your eyeballs.
Why, was that the...
Well, that's the vibe I got.
He didn't really told me anything. He just said that he's an artifact hunter.
He is, and he was asking about you specifically, and brought you up again. So, and he's pretty like the wares he had in his roommate were like, he has a glaive. He's hunting artifacts, Ronins, specifically Ronins. He's been hired to get those artifacts. You know what I mean? That's odd. Then we got to talking, and I kind of told him about the labyrinth and stuff. So there may have been information about that I probably shouldn't have said, but I did, and that's fine. You know, he's allowed to visit the labyrinth. That's fine. But but he is hunting Ronin artifacts.
Well, we don't have any, do we? We should be fine.
No. I'm just saying he's docked with the ship for a trade for a reason, right? Like he's here, and if he's hunting artifacts, he knows that you have too. What's to stop him from attacking our ship and attacking you specifically? Do you know what I'm saying?
Maybe. Did he have anything else?
A diamond-plated chest plate, and he also had an item on the first pedestal, which I don't remember off the top of my head right now. The other thing that was a little peculiar was the door that he used to open, or he had a door into his collection, right? And to open that door was a coin, and the coin that he used is one of the ones that Wessel gave me that I gave to Mudokata, like a curse coin. So I don't know where he got those coins from.
He used that to open it.
Yes, correct. He put the coin in the hole, and that's what opened the door. So I don't know if Wessel has any more of those curse coins, and if he does, maybe I ask him where he got them from. But that's peculiar to me.
Well, the peculiar part is that he was able to open and close a door with it.
Correct. This guy's a big deal.
Maybe you should be bodyguarding the captain. He's the one who's primarily talking to the captain of that ship.
You are right.
They are the ones that are having business right now. Maybe I don't even know what business they are here for. My attention.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Maybe he's here for a fake thing, and he's actually here for you.
Well, what's the fake reason though?
I don't know. Stock. I've got wine, and you've got bread. Let's have a swap. That's I'm assuming. I don't know sea life that well, but I'm assuming that's what they're doing.
Well, how about we don't assume? Let's find out the fake reason they're here. Maybe we can shoot them off a bit quicker.
Yeah, that could work. All right, I'll go find the captain. Thanks, mate. I pat him on the back and I run off towards the captain. Not stress run, but just like, my mind's kind of on the races a little bit.
And with that, we're going to end today's session.
That was good. I enjoyed that, mate. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoyed it. The stuff in the middle, while I was not watching the display, and I was watching a chart, I was still privy to it all. I think I just kind of want to quickly just apologize to you more in the sense of, if I don't want to come off like I'm disconnected heaps. It's I think, honestly, for the next, however long, it's just how I have to play D&D, just fucking in and out. So,
yeah, that's fun.
But nonetheless, I had a lot of fun, and now I am intrigued again. Not that I wasn't intrigued before, but yeah, this is now actually no, but
I see how it is.
No.
38 sessions in, and now finally I'm hooked because there's a tabaxi. Fucking hell.
There's only one way you can hook me, mate. Yeah,
that's all good, Beck.
Nah, it's good, man. Look, you had me hooked from the second session of the first campaign, mate.
Second session? Damn.
Yeah, mate. Well, first session was good, mate, but it didn't have an orc in it, so... Well, it's not the right orc, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I kid. Let me just quickly stop this recording. And I'll show Tanisha.